Ooh. How's it going, everyone? Welcome, welcome. How goes it? How goes it? Hello, Jumper. Hello, Locaroonies. How is it going today? Welcome. Welcome to something a little different. Yeah, today we're gonna be playing some Entropy. You know, as one would. You know, we're starting off the week with a little bit of Entropy. Gladiator, greetings. And I don't know how many of you were there when I was going through a little game. We're slowly losing everything today? No, not necessarily. I don't know. I don't know much about the game, to be fair. But I do know that... again, I don't know how many of you were here when I was playing through Delusion. It's similar to Lunacy in a way. Think of it as a first-person RPG, I guess. It doesn't really have leveling. It is more like the equipment that makes you level up, which also led me to skipping a lot of the encounters later in the game, because I didn't really get anything I needed from it. Like, the items I got from it, I didn't need. It's just skip them, you know, just skip them. But lovely game. Cool world building, like it quite a lot, and Entropy is made by the same devs and it's taking place in the same world, so obviously I would be pretty excited for it, because the world building and the art style and everything, now that was a banger right there. But, oh, again, leveling system would have been nice, but that's just me, you know. That's just the sort of gamer I am, you know. Yeah, go mind it, work. I wish you a fantastic stream. I'll be looking, thank you very much, but don't let the freaks in the game destroy the world in the process. I'll try to. What we'll do the destroying, it better be you doing the pounding. I'm always pounding, don't worry. But yeah, thank you very much, Jumper, and thank you as well to Mamo for the lurksies. Appreciate it. From what I do know, of Entropy. It is a different playstyle than Dread Delusion. Dread Delusion, again, being a first-person dungeon crawler-ish game, not quite dungeon crawler, but close, I guess. Well, this one seems to be more turn-based, I guess. And again, like, the lore is really cool. I don't know how much of the lore we'll see there, but it's really cool. The world building is great. Imagine basically a world torn asunder by some calamity, the sun pulsating in a sickly purple hue, a great worm flying around in the skies, and, you know, the land itself being basically a bunch of floating islands a la Dragon Hunters. And the very bottom of the world is covered in purple mist, which is like super murder mist, basically. And you got your fluff about ancient civilizations. You got basically the Forsaken in there as well. You got a clockwork communist kingdom as well. And you got just a witch coven worshipping the elder gods as well, which I think I kind of partially sided with, you know. Purple will be mist. I don't hope all is good. But yeah, you know, that's kind of like the world. Again, I just gave you a summary, but it is good. It's good. It's a good game. I like game. It's a good game. It's good. I like. But yeah, you know, that's basically like a same world, shared universe thing going on, right? And also, by the way, I played some gacha today. Not in the sense you'd think. I played gacha in the sense that on YouTube, I entered the category of Entropy, you know, for the game. Turns out there's like 6 games named Entropy, so I just clicked one of them. I don't know if I clicked on the right one. I could have clicked on the wrong Entropy. For all I know, I'm streaming a Entropy on YouTube. I know if it's the right Entropy, but it's a Entropy. It doesn't really help that there's so many games called Entropy, you know. So there's that, I guess, you know. Yeah. Working so can't be active. The game sounds really interesting. It's a good time. It's a good time. Yeah, a Entropy, exactly. Some Entropy has been selected right there. But yeah, if it is currently in early access, there is also a demo of the game available on Steam. But if it was to end up being shorter than expected, I suppose, I am probably gonna swap over to some Deck Tamer because I do really like Deck Tamer. Great shit. Great shit right there. Absolutely great stuff. Like, how you doing? How you doing? Greetings. Hello. Welcome to starting the week off with some Entropy. How you doing? Yeah. Otherwise, also, everyone, the week itself, looking forward to some of the stuff, right? We'll be doing some Peak tomorrow, you know, checking out a new update there on stream. And on Saturday, we're gonna be, from what I know, doing some big walk, which I'm also looking forward to. Real quick. Sorry, this was already explained. I know Twitch bounced your partner application, which is fucking dumb. When can you apply again? Well, so I applied today again. Literally. No, like actually, I literally just applied again today, like a couple minutes ago. So I reapplied again. You basically need to wait a couple weeks before being able to apply. And the whole, like, Twitch denying my partner thing, right? Again, it happened within, like, 12 hours. Like, no actual person got to take a look at it whatsoever, I'm pretty sure. So whatever that was about, I hope won't happen again, because this bull, you know... I like to, you know, be properly reviewed if nothing else, and preferably also get it, you know, that'd be kind of awesome. And, yeah, we'll see. But, yeah, no, I mean, that's how it goes, right? And again, fingers and big toes crossed, I guess. And, yeah, we'll see, right? We'll see. But even though I did apply, doesn't mean we ought to let up with the whole partner push, because it, you know, like, it is important to show them that we are able to remain consistent across all of this as well, right? Since a lot of the time when people finish a partner push, there's usually a fall off, you know? there's usually a fall off, right? So maybe somebody has like 80, 90, whatever viewers when doing the push, and then they drop down to like 40, right? Hypothetically, like it happened. It happened before. It happened, and it's important to show them, hey, look, we're consistent. All right, we're consistent. Are we there yet? Just apply it. Yeah, phone with eyes on a brain, you look. Yeah, I mean, I hope so, right? I hope so. How you doing, players? How you doing, Crash? And how you doing, Coffee? 17 it is. And how you doing, Cass, as well? Hello. How you guys doing? How is everyone? How is everyone doing? Hello, greetings. Yeah, but, it's basically the little update on the, application, on the partner application status, right? So we'll see how that is gonna go, you know? And, yeah, again, I hope it's gonna go well, you know? I hope so. I gotta dip into lurking. Big loves and good luck. Thank you for the lurk. Appreciate it. Oh, it's in. Slide it in all the way. That application, you know? Yeah, no, like, it's the second time I'm playing. Since, again, the first one got denied in, like, 12 hours, which was crazy. I feel like that was, a world record, you know? Like... So la, well, hopefully the So la is gonna turn into a good eventually, you know? Hopefully so. But, yeah. You guys ready to experience entropy at the start of the week? Anyone? Yeah, let's go, dude! Let's have entropy, dude! Alright, let me launch the game. I'm actually curious about it. Since... entropy... Since... I know partially what to expect, but that's the emphasis, right? Partially. I don't know fully. And I pause the funny OST there. Also, by the way, I like how YouTube streams are now by default vertical as well. But on the Twitch side of things, you need to go out of your way to download a plugin on your OBS to then have it work and whatnot. I just... Funny observation there. I also downloaded the plugin, I looked at it, and right after I decided to uninstall the plugin again. so that's my experience with that one, you know? Also, guys, game. So, again, Dread Delusion. If you guys were here for Dread Delusion, or if you did play Dread Delusion yourselves, once OBS's... There we go. This aesthetic will be very familiar to you. You got like the whole... What do you want to... How do you want to call this? Like the grime punk, you know, aesthetics here. Presumably some mycelia growing around. It looks very desolate. I fuck with that vibe so hard, dude. Like, it's so good. I'm gonna click start. I do a new game. So, again, this game works differently than proper Dread Delusion, right? And let's look at it, right? No, I didn't mean to go on easy. I thought it would... No. Skip. Skip. Dude, skip. I want to reselect difficulty. Skip. Please. Out of 4. Alright, so anyways. I thought it'll tell me different things if I click on it, you know? I didn't think, you know, it would just outright select it, you know? I thought things were, you know, like the presentation, so there's that, you know? Casual. Yeah, well, you know, casual's in chat, alright? It's not me, wrong guy, I'm sorry. Alright, let's wait for OBS to once again actually realize it. Yeah, there we go. Okay, so, anyways, I guess we'll look at it like this here. Dice advantage. Advantageous rolls will roll 2 dice and select the highest result on your... It's like D&D. Changing difficulty cannot be currently changed mid-playthrough. So we got the intended difficulty. Wait, the intended difficulty is hard! Okay. Never lied, and autosaves cannot be disabled. To prevent streaks of bad luck, you sometimes get advantageous dice rolls. As rolls are always advantageous. Oh, wow. Yeah, now I'm gonna be hard. I'm gonna go extra hard on me. But, again, plays in the same world as Red Delusion. The Hanged Man kicks. Finds footholds, gasps down air, untying his news, and I couldn't read the rest as I was explaining partially something. Peppermint, how you doing? Hello!
Dren Knocktown! 1402, Auk! How now, men, women, and amen all!
Oh, I just click. I see. It's not automated. I'm good. Hell yeah.
We, the Tragus Performing Company, graciously
Thank you all for attendance.
Our humble play begins where 1,000 years past, if you can imagine such a time. Psst, players! That's us, guys. That's us, chat. That's us. Sorry state of the lot of you. I can smell you from here. Did you all go swimming in a brewery?
Which one of you didn't shower? Which one of you didn't shower? Guess which one of you didn't shower? They can smell you. They can smell. Why didn't you shower?
Which of you's performing Vartano tonight? We're almost up. And drunk or no, you better not botch your lines.
Me, Dari. I could be NMP, man P, woman P. So I can basically choose between being female, man, and the third gender. Neither man or woman. I've misunderstood. You've grown resilient.
I'm a man P. I P man.
That's right. I'm performing full of heart. You've always corralled others of your thinking. Yes. What about semen P? That's what happens later, don't worry. One bad apple sponsor rest, whatever. I showered yesterday. Footsteps I hear. Here comes Vartano, king of all the sooty souls of this wretched land. I take my leave. Your head throbs. You shouldn't have let the others corral you into drinking that sixth pint. Now, what were your lines again? Whoa! Engulfs me! Once a mere utterance of Vartano struck awe in every bosom of the kingdom. Now, they curse my name, spitting its letters as if poison. But did I not rule with the finest, the noblest of virtues? Did I not rule with... Shit. What's the noblest? The kingliest virtue? Did I not rule with heart, seeking only mirth of my own subjects? Coach and man reducing the chance of you will lose your nerve, okay? Agile mind, outwitting all who threaten us. Agility influences your turn speed. Grit. Physical resilience, health, and resistance to certain status effects. Okay. I kinda like this, though, you know, making the character this way. Did I not rule with grit, so the kingdom could weather any hardship? Grit increased slightly. I will admit, mayhaps my studies distracted me. Mayhaps with my eyes averted, the rot set in. Which, the rot is, it's like a whole thing in this game, right? The rot is a whole thing. That's like Purple Mist Town. It's what the Clockwork Communists were like affected by as well, turning people into like zombies and whatnot, basically. If you played Vintage Story, you know what I mean by the rot as well, they're, you know, similar. Your Majesty, the rebels are at the palace gates. Ah, to think a king must bear arms against his own people. Well, so be it. Squire, bring me my... Damn! What was it again? My sword and shield, my crossbow, my spellbook. Let's be real. Melee increases. And then character play as this character. Yeah, it's good, it's good. I like.
Now, throw open the gates. I will greet my subjects with matters most pertinent on the wildest of nights. Mark these words. In terror will they howl their name, Vartano. Meanwhile, this player of Vartano is 30-something. You shake and swim with pure passion for the material. If it's the same play I saw in the Hawk's Tavern earlier, there's no passion that does it. Beg your pardon, sir? When an urgent report from the gates, fighting broke out. Over who? Not sure. Just a drunkard starting trouble again. You two, with me.
When on the field map, use WASD to move your character. It will allow you to erotic.
Hell yeah.
Yippee! Yippee! There we go, yippee!
I get triggered every time to say Vartano, because almost Varalo and means body. Damn. The middle button to rotate the camera. Yes. You can also be used to enter first person mode. What?
It's like I'm in the crowd, dude!
I like how everything gets distorted while I move my camera around. Hell yeah. It doesn't happen when I do it like this, but when I... Me when I'm drunk. So stupid. It's so stupid. I love it. No, please don't fix that, by the way. What the fuck? Ah. Please don't fix that. Please don't fix that, okay? Just keep it the way it is. Demons! This deep in the glooming isle is impossible! Soldiers, stand firm! And you there, players! I cannot if those weapons be mere props. We need every able body to me! He's talking about you, isn't he? On second thoughts, maybe you should have stopped at the fourth pint. Pint? Pint. Well, arranging into two roads. Theater players, get behind us. And us ranged weapons if you have them. Soldiers, defend them in the back. Now, get ready to come! Yeah, that's what I mean, right? Like, it's not like Dread Delusion being first person. Rows from the basis of all combat, both you and your party and the enemy. There are two rows, front and the back. Characters in the front row will protect anyone directly behind them. Protected characters cannot be targeted by normal melee attacks, but they can still be targeted by range attacks and or certain spells and abilities.
Drenok Knight, Tragus Soldier, Tragus Soldier, Tragus Ector, the player.
Okay, okay. And, the things that I'm covering real quick here. I get attack, weapon skill, use item, and I can pass my turn. Yo, I like the music! Yo! Hold on! Yo, wait, bro, they're kinda cooking! Oh, they're kinda cooking, though! Oh, hold on, they're kinda cooking with the soundtrack, actually. I like how he immediately died. Basically. Protect the character in the back row cannot use normal melee attacks. Only ranged weapons, spells, and spears can be used. Yo! Phalanx time!
Am I hearing phalanx? Am I hearing phalanx, perhaps?
An attack with a chance causing bleeding but slightly low accuracy. Spears! Games don't have enough spears in my opinion, okay? More games need spears. Greatly increase accuracy but delay your next turn. Well, I can't do any of them because melee is melee. Medical mask, can I use it on you? Darkest Soldier, no! When a character is knocked out in combat, there's a chance they will permanently die. The fate of knocked out characters will be revealed at the end of battle. There's a chance they will survive with an injury, but if they die from the wounds, there's no bringing them back.
Note that the player is not only a character who cannot permanently die. Oh, so the player is cheating. I see. And that's a miss. Turn to reposition. This action yo, the music's so fucking good. What's up? Yeah, this action allows a character to move to any free position in the front or back row. Use it if your formation has become disrupted. Now we have a bunch of different skills. So I gotta take reposition, escape. Okay. I got more medical mass. And I'll just use it on you for now. Entropers can be fired even when the character is protected and can't even target protected enemies. So we can Demon Conglement. Got any skills? Pierces armor but with low accuracy and longer turn delay. Maybe focus strike? Nice shot! Oof! Characters may perform one action per turn. Each action will increase that character's turn delay by a certain amount, delaying the next turn. More powerful actions like certain weapon skill abilities may have a greater turn delay than a basic attack. So carrying, how you doing? Welcome to a banger of a soundtrack. I'll move the corpse behind. I die. Press tab to enable a more detailed tactical overlay showing what character dice rolls, etc. You can also be pressed to get a bird's eye view of the battlefield. That's cool. I like. Misses. Yeah, I mean, again, very much feels like, yeah, you're meant to lose this, of course, right? After feeling like every bone in your body was crushed, it was only the briefest of agonies before all light, sound, and sensation drained from the world. How long did you linger in darkness? In silence? A moment? An eternity? You cannot say. The sand runs thin. There's no time. The voice punctuates your silence. Is it the first voice you've heard in a long time? Maybe the first voice you've ever heard. What feeble pickings are these? And the winds are weak. I'm losing sight. So be it. You have to do. What? What happened? Yeah, let me just take this. Darkest Company Journal, the prized possession of your troop. You should take this back to Kuvas, or your troop, called home. And now of the troop journal, press tab to access it. This will allow you to view the party, the status of its members, and change their equipment, among other things. Okay, cool. I really dig it so far. I really dig this so far. I first person look at him. Yes. How are you feeling about the filters, by the way? I know there's some like of the filters that you can like disable, right? They give you a lot of graphical options here, look. So the dithering, for example, can be like just turned off entirely. The cursor can be turned into a hand, a demon hand, flesh hand. I like the glove, personally. There's a CRT filter you can turn on as well, right? But, yeah, if we turn it off right now, this is what it looks like when it's turned off, right? This is what it is if no filter. Oh yeah. The demon, silhouetted before you, twitches wrong. No one twitches wrong in my channel. Cuts and abrasions line its flesh, with bones protruding from lumps of clotted blood. Its lips, it licks its lips. Missed one, have we?
Come hither, menfolk, for your blood pumps too cleanly for your skin flesh. My blade will make you pretty, and together we will rejoice. Yes.
So it is. A characters of courage, which represents their mental state. When characters are knocked out, or allies will lose courage. A character with low courage is easier to hit. In addition to attacking normally, a character can also choose to target a specific body part. Fuck yeah! They can have lower chance to hurt, but if enough damage is dealt, the body part can be destroyed, resulting in a power. Dude, I love this. Disabling an enemy's arm may mean they can no longer use the weapon they held in their hand. Disabling a leg, meanwhile, will mean they can no longer reposition. The monsters will have unique body parts with specific injury debuffs. It's worth experiment. I love this. I love this so much right now. Holy. What do I target? Demon? Yeah. The demon. I want the demon, but... may inflict status effects. Body. Hand. Right, I'm gonna go for his right arm. Fuck your right arm. Yeah. Don't worry. I got rid of his right arm. Useless! Demon! Useless! Yippee! Yippee! The post battle clarity displays the status of your party after a battle. Characters receive experience from every fight, which will cause them to increase in level. With each new level, characters can increase their attribute points from the journal. Every few levels, they also will be able to select a new perk. The fate of any knocked out character will also be displayed here. If a character dies from their wounds, they will be permanently removed from your party. I really fuck with this here. Did I really fuck with this? Open treasure. That's the armor. Yeah. Equip from the journal page, yeah. Yeah, select a party member. You can scroll through party members using X and Z. Okay. Okay. So yeah, this is I. The Rusty Sword and Militia. Be sure to visit the formation page to make sure they are positioned in your liking. Remember that certain weapons can be used from the back row. I really want to have spears. I want to get a phalanx, man. I want to get a phalanx going. Hopefully the previous owner survived the injury, do you? The Stripe Pattern's Ward of Malice. I like that they all have like a little text blurb, you know? They call it Head Lopper. Well, nice. I really fuck with this. I really fuck with this here. I really do. Let's have something here, no? Yeah, flavor text, right? Thank coin! And the music, like, this is basically Dread Delusion. Fire Emblem, you know? it's basically what this feels like, you know? It's like the Fire Emblem version of Dread Delusion. Bard, how you doing? On the night? Oh, Splack. Ghost there. Folk or demon? Good downfall. Promising expression somewhere between a smile and a grimace. Aye. You're a bright one, eh? Survived you to Tybo to get a wound at the Drenok Knight? Or would you hear his plea? But I'll unburden you of that breastplate. You can be such an asshole, I love it. What do you need? Alas, our semaphore tower was first to fall to the demons before the alarm could be raised. There's an inn over yonder, about a day's walk, thereabouts. It's got its own semaphore tower. The next in the chain to Kuvas. We must make sure to... They have sent a message that this was a demon assault. Perhaps it was gotten to them already. But I've met an old man who will perish the tower and is a fool. But wait to report only a found winter. What happened? You're not gonna serious? The spawn of Vartano has descended this town. By morning all will be ash. They burned the tower. To send some emissaries to Bargain. We were in her clade. Or was it the gates when it happened? One of our grandams, bless her soul, she let the bastards in. It was all a ruse. They were upon us. The coughs and wheezes. You best be off. But first take my mace.
I've only got the strength to swing it anyway. The shattered sword will have to do. A rusty maze! A maze with a curious design, a creature of an era long gone. Now leave me to my fate. I won't see my ancestors. You've done them proud. Yippee! Weapon! There we go, equip it. So are we full of disorder? Not doing well then, I take? Sorry to hear that, man. Hope your day's gonna get better then. Medical Moss. So leaves an nasty scar. Yeah, that's to heal up. But yeah, Bart, hopefully your day's gonna get better. Such flame. If you enter an enemy's line of sight, it will chase you down and attack, initiating a battle. But if you approach an enemy from behind, it will take a moment to notice you, even if you are running. This means it is possible to avoid encounters, but you can also right button to unsheath your weapon with it readied and strike an enemy. Okay, yeah, okay. This is cool. I like it. You can like bop him. I can bop him. I can bop him. I'm being chased down by a pair of lungs. I'm being chased down by a pair of lungs right there. All right. Literally called demon lungs, by the way. Body or the bronchi? I'm gonna go for the bronchi. I missed the bronchi. It did something, and I did not like that. Stun strike, defend, no. No, we target its bronchi again. Bruh! Don't worry. 3 times the charm on my 65% roll. There we go, it's desynced now. Ow. Don't kick me. Don't do that. I'm gonna medical mouse myself here. Stupid bronchi. Stop kicking me in the groin. Bronchi. Be gone! Ah. I use the stun strike, maybe. I don't know. Let's see how that'll go. Fuck. It keeps kicking me in my balls. Kill him. Stun him permanently. Yes. 40 XP. Money free. Upkeep. So that's a thing. I wonder if in this game you actually get to name characters, by the way. I wonder. Curious there. Yeah, they like this whole thing so you can, like, go around. Did they? What about you? A young wayfarer trembles before you. Her eyes darting around the flame like the ruins. A globule of snot hangs uneasily from her nostril. Yeah, I can see it. Oh, this isn't what I expected from the great town of Drainog. Not at all. Clutched in her belly is a tattered codex stuffed full of markers. If you didn't know any better, you'd almost say it looked like a spellbook. Noticing your interest, she clutches the book tighter. Oh, this whole thing? I suppose I'm not what most people expect when they think of a sharp wizard. But I've been tutored by the elder of my village since I was this high. I can speak with the makers around us. And if even mastered a whole spell. A whole spell? What is it then? Oh, well, I've had been practicing Phage for years. When you summon insects to your bidding. Only I could get really tiny ones to answer my call. And they just crawl over me and make me very itchy. But last year, I finally got the hang of Bile. I can cast it nearly every time. Only very rarely I do botch it honest. What happens when Bile goes wrong? Well, you see, it's a spell to weaponize the makers in your gut, so you're supposed to vomit poisonous stomach acids everywhere, but if you miscast a spell, you can just rupture your organ and cough blood all over yourself, but it hurts really bad. A surge of flame bursts from a pile of wreckage nearby, causing you both to cower before the searing heat. Look, we should really get out of here, huh? Can I take along with you? Yeah, sure. Beams smile, revealing a few missing teeth. Probably from the barn. Oh, makers be praised. I'm Tazur, by the way. Let's get out of here.
Okay, we got Vomit Lady. It is now most important you recruit new party members. Some party members will offer to join your party when talked to. But you can also purchase new members from a mercenary notice board. Make sure you check the equipment of any new party members in the journal page equipment. You can also use the journal formation page to arrange party members in the front and back rows. So, formations... I would... Yeah. Makes move 6. Okay, gotcha. Scattered from all places in the world, look for status with glowing glyphs. Gotcha. So I want you to be behind me. And I'll just be in front of you. You just vomit. You vomit from behind me, alright? How's that sound? You just do that. So it's like a deal, no? Huh. Over here, look. One of those demons. Makers. Do they look creepy? It's not like a corpse, but like the body is remaking itself. That one is armor. On if I could be casting this spell, we could bypass its defenses and try to poison it. And those are walking lungs. It must be using the makers to walk around like that. So it's probably magical. By targeting its bronchi, maybe you can stop its casting of spells. You heard me yapping. Yapping? Here we go. To heard you yapping, that's right. I'm a bit of a yapper myself, though, you know. Alright. So I will, in fact, stoke off your bronchi. At least I hit your bronchi. Shaping spells and channeling spells can be cast just like range weapons, e.g. form in the back row. One exceptionally powerful spells can miscast using not only the spell to fail, but also the cast to receive damage. I can only have a codex spellcasting item, which means you can only cast shaping spells. These physically based spells are difficult to cast, but can have a devastating effect. When you find or purchase a new spell, it will become available for all casters in your party, even the new recruits. Finally, if a party member gains certain perks, such as a shaper wizard or overcast, the spells available to them will become more powerful. Be sure to check the ability journal screen for more information. Magic bile. Magic bile. Vomit on him! Nice vomit! Hardened! Inconvenienced! Okay, and then he just sits down. I desync the demon lungs. Heck, go bile him again? Armor Demon Knight? Yeah, just puke on him some more. Nice! Good vomit! Ow. Yeah, so there goes that one guy. We punched the demon lung. What if we just attack? Can you even attack? You can use an item. Oh. Misses me. Lovely, lovely. Good password now. I don't want you to cast anything just yet. We'll see how we'll do with demon lungs first. KO! Alright. Alright. Yeah. Now you must pay your mercenaries. Any money received from a battle will be significantly reduced by the number of active party members you have, and slightly reduced by the number of reserve party members. Characters won't leave your party if you run out of money, but you will be very poor. So true. If you run out of money, you indeed will be very poor. That is so true. So true. Words of wisdom. Player, if you run out of money, you're gonna be poor. So true. A letterhead. A simple letterhead. Now, see, the important question is, will the letterhead be visible? Yes. Beautiful. 10 out of 10. With letterhead again. Beautiful. I wouldn't have it any other way. I pop him on the booty. So technically that counts as a surprise here.
Make sure to check your weapon skill. If any weapon equip weapons and use them to your advantage in combat. Every type of weapon has an associated weapon skill that can be used instead of a normal attack. They are often more tactical, though they may have certain drawbacks. A sword, for instance, has the focus strike weapon skill, which almost guarantees you will hit your target, but the cost of delaying your next turn. Maces, meanwhile, can perform a stun strike, which sacrifices accuracy for the chance of stunning your enemy. You can find out more information about weapon skills in the abilities journal page, or alternatively, by toggling combat info during battle and tab. Okay. I'm still gonna target your Bronchi here. Bronchi! Yeah, just desync his ass. And you just puke on him. You know, the guy with the sword, just vomit on him a little. You know, make him very inconvenienced by that. I can take that little desync and what have you. Yeah, I mean, fuck him up. I'd like to think he has been thoroughly fucked up. We'll just cast Bile on the demon lungs instead. Croissant? Uh-huh. Ow. Ow. Yeah, so you guys are both basically done for. Is what I'm seeing. I'm running low on the medical moss. I'm running a little low on it here, you know? Yes. There we go, I figured he was gonna die to the dot. I figured. Yeah, 60 XP. Nice, nice. Yeah. Moon, how you doing? Welcome to kind of a banger of a game so far. Not gonna lie. Spear? Is that, weather vein? Well, it's a spear now. It's a spear now. Can I give the wizard? Nah. You have to use the codex. Gotcha. You gotta use it. A long spear for thrusting. Yeah. Adds ability disrupt. Adds ability sweep. Yeah, doing well, doing well. It's raining today, so it doesn't feel hot. Hell yeah, that's good. That's good. I'm super tempted by the spear, but I also feel like I want to stay defensive for now. I'm probably gonna use the spear on next party member, you know, so we have someone with it. Advantage. So what can I hit? What if I try and go for your head? Nice. Glad we talked about it. Glad we talked about it. Hell yeah. Yeah, game is pretty cool. I like it quite a bit. It's pretty neat. It's pretty neat. I wanna go for your head again.
Gouge the eyeball.
Alright. Eyeball has been gouged. Alright. I'm pretty sure it's done for. Ow. It was in fact not done for. Still managed to hit me there, you know, you still managed to. Alright, again, I fuck with this. I will get some moss out of that. Hell yeah. Yeah, no, I like it. I do in fact quite like it. And look, that's the theater stage down there. That... the fuck? Wacky sound? Wacky sound? Alright. Onwards! Onwards! Remember, Entropy autosaves your progress. If you quit the game the next time you play, you will respawn the last shrine you visited. There's no game over, Entropy, but your mercenaries can die permanently, so watch your step. Yeah, like the main character always comes back, but his party not so much. Mysterious figure. An imposing stranger in charcoal black armor approaches you, and the flickers of the flame you struggle to make out the figure when his booming voice pins you to the ground. Huh? What is this? A rodent scurrying from the flames? But we recognize this one. You performed a play earlier this eve. Watch and listen from beyond the walls. You are not so dissimilar, for my kind know how to strut and fret upon a stage. The figure gestures to the surrounding carnage. You could call this a performance of your own. Pray tell, do you like it? Enough for thank you, demon. Can we work something out? This is a performance the player writes in ours. Oh, I could not agree more. Oh, sound and fury, signifying nothing, just as we like it. I need to tell him something. I know. He just shot me! Guy just shot me with a gun, what the fuck? The hell, man? So, stun, strike, defense. Increase defense evasion until the next turn. I'll try that. I'll try, and I'll need you to heal. Because I have been just shot by a gun. A demon with gun. I have been shot. Yeah, so, I mean, mysterious figure, Demon A and Demon B, right? May have some, of your cold water with me, huh? There we go, we poison them. I mean, I feel like I'm probably gonna get messed up in some way here, you know, but we'll try and, we'll try and do it, I suppose. We'll try and hang in there as much as we can. There's a chance we'll be able to hang out in there for one more turn here.
Vomit!
And another KO. Okay, that's gonna severely decrease the damage we the damage we take. Just pile on him. So at least he's poison, I suppose, right? Okay, he really didn't give a fuck. With a character's enemies have a defense value determined mostly by armor, which negates a certain amount of a weapon's total damage. A high enough defense will completely negate any damage to health. The counter defense, all weapons have a pierce and a break stat. Pierce is the amount of a weapon's total damage that will ignore defense, dealing direct health damage. Weapons such as daggers have high pierce. Break, meanwhile, will negate defense by the amount with the attack until the end of the fight. With break weapons, it is possible to reduce a character's defense to 0. Blood weapons like maces have high break. After battle, your character will automatically regain their poison and repair any equipment, meaning you always start a battle with full defense. I feel like I should heal. Yeah, that's just me. I feel like I should really heal there. Shoots this spellcaster. So what do we have with you? Head, body, arm, leg, arm. I mean, I imagine it's right-handed, no? Nice. I have high break, that's all I have. Vomit on him. Oh, fuck! Come on, really? Standing strike. Maybe that'll help, you know? Huh? You feel stunned, perchance? Or... how are we feeling there? How are we feeling? Perhaps a little stunned? Yeah? God, she's being shot to death. Thank you for the hydrate. Certainly did not look like he was stunned. Dude, chance to stun. I'm gonna try it again, I guess. Man! Don't miscast. No, don't miscast. Don't miscast. Don't do it. It's not worth it. It's gonna shoot you, maybe? Maybe. I mean, body is very likely. What if I try and go for the head? Okay. Bonked him on the noggin. He gets poissoned again. He fucking murders my wizard. Fair enough, right? Fair enough. I try and bonk him on the head again. Ow. Bonk him.
Yo!
Yeah, if it wasn't for that one miscast, she might have not been on the ground right now being shot. Dev! Man! Bye-bye, Dozur! Bye-bye! It was nice knowing you while it lasted, honestly. It was nice knowing you. Thank you for all the vomiting you've done.
So this is the end. Out, out, brave candle.
This game is so mean. It happens. The game's really cool, too. Anything back here? I love it. Yeah, I mean, it's permanent, right? It's permanent. There's a chance she could have survived, but we were just very unlucky. So she is dead. She did not recover from her wounds. Absolutely did not. Well, back to being the only character. Once more. Don't forget, I can spend money on mercenaries, but if they take a cut of their money, and if I run out of money, I'll be very poor, according to the game. And there's a simple shrine of the mummer. There's a hapless grave. In these troubled times, you can achieve a place in the soul garden when they pass, but in fear of the dark death, their families bury them with old rituals all the same. It's a real shame we lost her, though. It's a real shame we lost her to the tutorial boss. That is a real shame. I feel like if I had gone for the arm, maybe there's a chance he couldn't have used his weapon, but then again, he had a good amount of armor on him, you know? This is a road map. You may explore freely through, though beware that you may be attacked while on the road. And you're surely aware all compasses point to Tormalin, the mythical ancient city. Why? Nobody knows. Or at least nobody you've ever met. Kuvas, your home city lies in the direction of Tormalin. So it is Tormwards on your compass. However, the road to Kuvas weaves uneasily through the glooming isles, so you will have to follow it Torm west. That is west of Tormalin, at least for now. Darkest dungeon update changed a lot, yeah? How so? Didn't they just, like, add a class? Isn't that all they did? The Crooked Tree. Hello. I'm gonna steal from you now. Campfire. To make a camp, consume don't use. Hi. People will die when they are killed, so true. Lanark! The man looks at you with tired eyes. Some foreign creature stirs within his clothing. Hey yo? You think it might be some type of rat? Oh. Well met, travelers. Why, I'm alone. And go in, Lanark. These roads are seldom trod by small groups. You should be on your guard. Just what the demons at Dranok. Do you know we're safe? The blind bad end is about a day's walk. Over yonder I've seen our refugees passing that way too. It looks you up and down and then sighs. You don't exactly look prepared to face the perils of the road. Pray would tell. Was your profession? I'm a player in a theater troupe. The last left alive. Huh. Learning how to swing a sword in one of your its plays? I guess. Well, I can hardly let you wander off without sparring some words of advice, so what do you wish to know? I like to ask for Darsh and seek advice on prowess in battle. This Mercs, you sure you need it? Let's go away. How to pierce it. Tell me about positioning in battle. Tell me about courage and morale. It's basically a little tutorial, right? Yeah. Okay, gotcha, okay. Thank you, Lanark. Your nods. Shame we cannot recruit Lanark with us. How you doing, players? How you doing? Yeah, I can take him with me. Cool, want some of the troop, looking for a place to rest and buy supplies, and you know, saying over the damn compass. The blind bad end, yeah, it just wants us to go to the blind bad end. Alright. Well, if 'tis all, then we'll move on. On the world map, press right button to set up a camp for the night. Doing so will transition the camp scene and heal your party. though more serious injuries may require a doctor. Get a camp supplies to set up camp. Make sure to purchase them from a shop if you're running low. I feel like the game really expects me to have the wizard still alive with me, but she's kinda like dead. In all the years of traveling with the troop, you've seen your share of strange and frightening weather. Yet out here, in the wild, it never comes when you expect it. The rain starts suddenly, and it brings terror. Heavy drops are hitting your head, your shoulders, the palm of your hand. Looking close, you realize that the sky is raining teeth. Teeth stop being teeth if you try to look at them closely, and they are no longer able to give them a proper description at all. Oh shit. Yeah, it is bad luck. Seek shelter in a nearby forest. You seek refuge from the cruel elements under nearby forest cover. The piercing wind drives you further and further, the thundering gases refusing to leave your lungs, at least exhausted. Befuddled, you find yourself safe and far enough from the storm to collapse in the darkness to find sleep. Your party winks, you realize stumbling upon a recently abandoned camp. Strangely, there's no sign of struggle, and plenty of food has been left to rot. You try not to think about it too much and then gather some useful supplies before heading off. Camp supplies gained. Cool. Cool. I take it's like little random encounters that happen like that, or... What's this? Oh. Doing good as well. Hell yeah. My housemate got home and was horrified. I was cleaning after having my cleaning job this morning, and I like they told off for it. Well, because you're just such a unit that you just kept doing it. How you doing then? Hope your day has been lovely. How you doing, you bean? Like a soldier, the guard outstretches a hand as you approach. Now one step further. You lot, again, alone, making me think that the wizard was meant to be alive. The Draenor gate is closed on account of the quarantine. Must be somewhere to get through. That's for the gate anyway. You like it or not, guess we'll be off then. We? Must be somewhere to get through. Only those with passage hubris can pass. A special type of germ that you can get by drinking the passage scob. Diplomats and high-flying folk from Kuvas might have it, but not you lot. Again, alone. What's through here? Any folk down here? There's nothing but rusted junk beyond these walls. All the old clades fell off the war or famine. And the scrap mines either dried up or deemed too dangerous. Few pass through here now. Guess we'll be off then. You don't bother coming back unless you got passage humors sloshing in your guts. Okay, I'll try and get disease to not get disease. Hell yeah. I'm cleaning zoomies, but otherwise okay. It's good. Right? West, Tom West, East, Void Word. So Void Word being not heading towards the ancient city, and that's funny, Thief Storm again. Okay, got it. A Thief Storm is such a wild thing. Okay, so this is the inn. Blind Bed Inn. Elgar. The young Amian stands uneasy as their sullen eyes meet yours. They scratch underneath their ill-fitting cuirass. Say, tally-ho, wayfarer. Does thee come from Draenor, perchance? The place smoldering in ruins. The gulp. So the rumors are true. I sought to travel there, for I heard talk of demon sightings, and I am a hunter by trade. They can call me Salagir. I'm technically a Strigoi hunter, only since the mythical beasts are long extinct in these lands, other prey must suffice. Mostly rodents, if I'm honest. I know that's not how he talks probably, but I'd like to think that's how he talks. You know, it's like a surprise DJ, basically, you know? I need to return to Guvas. Do you know the way? Where am I? Strigoi hunter? Last of the Selgat line. My pal would throw a fit, me. Last of the Strigoi hunters, a lad who's never even seen one or the beast, and the Amian to boot. Now, wicked things, lightning fast, they feast upon flesh and can be killed solely by beheading. This dragon has never been seen in a gloaming house since my father slew the beast of Baranduk before I was born. Many assume they are but a myth, and the can imagine just trying times for a hunter of an extinct breed. Well, I had to go there. Do you know the way? Well, for the gate of Kuvas, which sits next to Knofvik's forest. Only I heard that they looked up tight to account of the quarantine. So maybe the only way Kuvas might be cutting through Knofvik's forest itself. Now, there's a dangerous route full of peril. So if you want to risk it, Knofvik's forest is turn east on a compass from here. Yeah, farewell. Wait before you depart. What did he consider taking me on dine travels? I'm destitute, you see, but as long as I can take my share of the coin, like any merc, I can lend my sword to dine entourage. I am alone. They grin weakly. Many thanks, wafer. I won't let you down.
Hello.
You're my replacement for the person who has Giga died. Militia crossbow, alright, I see. Said you're in the back. You're a back person, alright? You get him from the rear. What about you? What about you, there? We got a freak to sing a little song for us. The maidens of old Donglino. 'Twas made me teary-eyed. What about a head?
Vatono spurned me. It's no use. We're trying to interrogate the darn thing, but anything it spits out is utter nonsense.
The company of mercenaries made this old crooked tree into a place of grim folly. You cautiously approach a grotesque head hanging from one of the branches. So talking to the freak, yeah, why not?
Babar!
The creature's grimace ripples.
We did him good. We have him had. Bar.
The head gives you a loud belch. I inspect the head. Is that a tiny hand you see, sprouting from the clump of flesh that dangles below what was once the neck of this poor man? Hang on there, head. You tried speaking some sense into the demonic fiend in front of you for a while, but very little success. Also, the head reeks incredibly bad. What is your mission? To kill, to break, to maim. The hand seems to be physically exhausted. We're a Drainog, one of the mercenaries or heroes here. We caught him a while ago, way before the refugees started to flow in. They still had a full body back then too, the mercenaries grins. Listen to the demon. I was a Drainog, my dear. We was a Drainog. Ollie, we did him good. Did him tidy, like a plate that is licked all clean. Mercy, the stench. Something that can only be described as a faint fart. He farts. Without having many of the organs required for that. Laying over the general terrible odor that you've been shrouded in for a good while now. It's at this point you get used to it. What is your mission? What is your mission? To kill, to maim, to break? Yeah. Who are you? A dear friend. The head squints seemingly in the direction of all mercenaries. A neighbor? Burr. Alright. Murmur slowly rotting. Hang in there, head. You hang in there, bud. Weapon points can be found scattered through places in the world. Look out for statues of glowing glyphs. You're able to switch characters between the active and reserve parties using the formation. Okay, I mean, that's cool. So basically, if you happen to have a, overtly large party, one that, for example, I do not have, because, I happened to have somebody die early on in the tutorial zone, basically, and let's say it's maybe mildly awkward, perchance, you could say, right? Yeah, like, you could basically get the reserve characters going on in here, then. Okay.
It's cool to see. It's cool to see. Very lovely. Remember that you can always switch characters on the world map. Oh, that's also very lovely to know. So if I play, yeah, it's okay. Just making sure, you know, just double checking right there. Rescuing in order parties can't restore the health of all party members, though rescue may cause enemies to respawn. Or that some injuries can only be healed by doctors. I know. Such as severed limbs cannot even be cured by doctors. There may, however, be other ways to augment a severely injured party member. So yeah, you can even, like, get weird augments then, huh? Characters displayed on Mercenary Notice boards can be recruited in your party. The fee to hire our characters is determined by their level and equipment. Note some characters may be cheaper than normal because they are injured. Of course, Morwen is member of the Clade Targus, known for its bat-like mutations, with a sharp eye and seasoned in battle. Rusty sword, militia shield, and brigand armor. Okay. Radun, a bondsfolk, she spent her youth toiling the fields with a sharp eye and light-footed, carries no equipment, suffers from a severed right arm. Just the arm? Bron, mercenary through and through. Bron is happy to lend you their blade for a share of the loot. Scope the blade with a sharp eye and versed in arcane arts, carries militia crossbow mercenary armor. Better. Mercenary through and through, yep, same thing. Sign. Artisan little that's worth. With a sharp eye versed in arcane arts, is in battle. Okay, that's cool. Okay. Poor things. And the survivors of Draenor. Others claiming refuge here too. My name, Letlag. Please let me know if you want, if you're in want of a bed or anything else. I'd like to rest. Of course, I've waived a fee. You're welcome to stay as long as you need, so long as you're comfortable sharing. Now come, the beds are just through here. All right. Okay. When Norfolk turned her back on us, Draenor survived. When the skies rained putrid piss from Vortano himself on our heads. For 3 months straight, Draenor stood strong, but now the men are sobbing like a child or get lost in the dark forest. So did I sleep or am I... Okay, I think I already slept. This is me being hit by post-sleep clarity. Oi! You there! The old soldier slams down his pint and affixes you with a penetrating stare from his one good eye. And to pretend not to have heard him. Greet him warmly. He drops your niceties with a wave of the hand. Blah blah! Now see here. You look like you've been traveling the roads. Tell me. You've been accosted by those damn glooming gits. Glooming who? Those sorts defile the name of our glooming isles with their petulating moniker. But that's not why I hate them. Well, not just why. This bastard stole my pipe. The thing was passed down from my father, who kept it with him all through the Third Demon Crusade. Is that buffing on that thing was all that kept him sane amid the horrors. Now, I've got a purse of coins for anyone who can get it back for me. You see what I can do? Yeah, there's the spirit. The camp is atop the cliffs, but a day's hike up the hill. The blind bed in. And soldier gives you a brief nod and returns to his pint, something you down with the conversation. Well, Matt, I get 72 bucks, which means I'm probably not gonna get another mercenary right now. Who it is? Hi. No response, bro. I still see the flames of Draenor. Okay. Alright then. And off we go. I suppose. It's not the camp, right? That's just unrelated camp. Oh. After a hard day's march, you are cold, tired, and hungry. And your wits end. As your party makes a camp and prepares for rest, curse everything from your troop to the forest, its spirits, and even your cruel ancestors. You wake up all alone, but that's not all. A silhouette sits next to you by the campfire, and making out any of its features is completely impossible. A voice with no color or character quietly addresses you. You can ask me 3 questions, friend. For your hospitality, I answer. Sheep, how you doing? How deep the foundations must be to offset the drag of the tall roof ornaments in a storm? Ah. Am I dead? Who are you? What is your mission? What do you ask for back at that meadow? A voice goes out to me ever since Draynog. Was it that voice? The mummer. What happened to our world? Corrupted, wiped out, redacted, better not dwell. Well, so for all. Three answers should satiate the rest of ye. Wake up! Wake up! No, 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 no. Ken, how you doing? Going to school? Let's go! Let's go! How goes it? Welcome to this lovely game. It's actually pretty cool. I quite like it. In the morning, you find a black hat sitting on the dead campfire containing an odd trinket. You pocket it, back up to camp and continue your journey. Gambler's luck. Was the chips used in a game of Lunatic Brigade increases hit chance, but at the cost of evasion. Live your life as a mercenary and then play games about being one. Well said.
Well said.
Equipment. So I take that would go in here somewhere, Gambler's luck. So more likely to hit and more likely to be hit.
It is what it is, right? A game is pretty cool. Game is pretty cool. I quite like it. It is pretty cool. There's also a free demo of it. Knofag's Forest. It is really dark. But then again, the soundtrack's really good in here as well. Like it's a good time. Yeah, right. The PS2 graphics. It's basically Dread Delusion devs that made this game, and Dread Delusion had a very similar aesthetic as well. The old man's furrowed brow entirely conceals his eyes from view, but he seems to register your approach.
Not a wretched soul from Knofag, have we?
Sorry?
You see not it all for your dead? Will any seek passage for Knofag's forest these days? No. They come to cremate the souls of those who wronged them and got them into an eternity of misery. I wouldn't venture into the forest itself, no sirs, no, I wouldn't. The otherworld spirits that haunt the fungal glades are impervious to mortal weapons. See, there's only one way to defeat them, and it ain't easy.
How do you defeat them?
Well, my ma always said that those otherworld spirits were poor souls who managed to escape Knofag's afterlife, and now wander the forest unable to leave. She told me that in her youth, some brave knights of clay Tragus needed to hurry through the forest. They smeared their swords with somas, so that their blades became attuned with the other world, and they could cut through the spirits like they were slicing shroom stems. You know, I always keep a clamp or two just in case, and the story was true. Here, you can have some. I will find the spirits never come this far.
Spit moss! Okay.
The moss often grows in the shells of snails. If you need more, just try scraping some off those. Of course, I could be that is all a load of snail shit. My ma was always fond of her fanciful tales.
Why?
Well, in times long past, in the time of the great-grandpa and grandma, Nefok was kind and benevolent soul gardener, he was. Again, the soul gardener. He offered to take the souls of the dead into the care. Each soul gardener cultivates their own afterlife in the other world, a special realm where the dead can find peace. And Kofak's realm was supposed to be the fine place to lay your ancestors in rest. Only sometimes, when my ma was young, some changed folk. Sick Knofag went mad. He turned his afterlife into a cursed place and, who spouts nonsense, by revenge, on those that wronged him. These days, folk only come to the forest cremate those that they hate, rogues and villains alike, because they know they won't find no rest in Norfolk's garden.
He spits.
In the troubled times, there ain't no virtuous soul gardener left. The Norfolk's man ailing disappeared. Lotta said that they have fled to the continent. No, those of us still breathing have accepted we'll face a dark death, with no afterlife waiting for us.
Are we on my way then?
Careful out there, right?
Thank you! Thank you for the moss! Now I really fuck with the soundtrack, but it needs to calm down a little. Just a little. It just slightly needs to calm down. Love the soundtrack, really do, but just a little loud. Just a wee bit loud, I'm afraid. Yeah, no, I really like this game. Like, the graphics are lovely. And, you know, you being able to go into first person like this as well, having your little party. Combat feels very much like Fire Emblem inspired. There's a weird... Is that a snail? Is that a snail priest creature? Huh. Can I just go back here? We're funny if there was actually something hidden. Oh wait, there's something hidden! Wait! Money! I'll never doubt you again, game. I'll never doubt you. I'll never doubt you, alright? Never will I. I want to pounce on that snake. Snake? Snail. Whatever. Person? Advantage. Snail. So what can I target? Body or head? Head? Nice. Target? Head. Okay. Well, that's not going too well now, is it? Okay, miscasted, yeah. I've seen a surge of PS2 graphics when amazing mechanics, almost like to try it, title of realistic games. It is almost like style over graphics is more important, you know, like having a cool art style instead. Crazy, right? Piercing shot. It's not great accuracy, but tried. Okay, nice, nice. You miscast again? Hell yeah. Head. Fuck. Just attack him normally, I guess. Oh, come on. Ow! Body? 80%! 80%. Who want good mechanics over graphics? That's not what I said, though. I didn't say mechanics. Style. You know, like art style, right? Instead of, like, graphics themselves. Like, I think having a good, I think having a good art style is more important than, like, graphics, so to say, right? There we go. 48%. Let's see it. Okay. Heard him. Heard him. It is a high chance to hit her. And he still misses. Wow. That's actually crazy. I had to look up bed. Have fun to walk a jet. Thank you, Moon. Weapon skill stun? Question mark? Of course. Of course. What else, right? Ba-bam-boom. Heal. I misheard cause our friend spoke, so my dumb is filled it with graphics rather than style. Fair. Blast him. Okay, my guy, you need to start aiming your crossbow, you know that? Yeah, you actually need to start aiming that thing. Like, this is getting a little silly now. At least you hit him. At least you hit him, you know? Again, like, try and aim that thing. Try and aim it. At least it miscasted and hurt itself there, you know, at the very least. Okay, yeah, we almost got him now. We almost got him. Yeah, he hurts a lot, though. Come on. Okay, last chance. How about you don't get a last chance? I didn't get a last chance when my wizard died. There we go. Alright.
Definitely a tougher fight right there against Snail. Soul Moss. How much was that? 30? Only 30 XP? Really? Only? That ain't a lot. That ain't a lot whatsoever. Really ain't. You think you're one of them spirits? Most likely, most likely. I'm not gonna mess with spirits yet. Even though we got Somos. Again, I know it's that grows on snails, not the snail I expected, right? Very much Junji Ito level of snail right there, you know? Very much so. You're? Ooh, shiny. So enemies respawn if you rest. Is what it said. Like you rest at a campfire, and then they respawn. I think Dark Souls. But like, yeah, you need to guard over your way to rest, right? Like if I was to plop down a campfire, he could come back. So technically, you could farm him, for sure. For sure. Can I use Soul Moss? No. No. Abilities, fair. Information quests. I mean, we do have a few of them, right? Yeah, go to Kuvas, raise the alarm, and Glooming Brigade. Yeah, Dark Spawns. Close, close. Close. Okay, let's see them ghosts. We got the, quote, advantage. So... the whole moss thing, how's that gonna work? What did it say? Like, I know it's otherworldly. And I thought we do have the... Oh yeah, that is the soul moss. That is so... Okay, that is so you can actually hit the enemy better with the soul moss. So we now both have means to actually attack them. Okay, actually hitting him. Adding this also off how the night... That's a lot of damage. Figuring a way to grind our character levels. Yeah, I mean... Probably not this one. Probably not this spot. Oh, 89%, my guy! Look, I don't care if main character Chan was to die. It's more like about mercenary, you know, because I'm already lone character. So, oh my god, you guys are shit. KO. It's okay. Mercenary Chan, if you manage to live so long as to not die, you know, that'd be awesome, because then you can try and escape. 23% chance. He misses. I like how it says miss, by the way. I like how it says that. He's missing. He's missing. What are you missing? Missing putting your feet right next in front of one another? Like, what are you doing here? It's over for you now. Probably. And what do you mean you're missing? Okay. Oh, look at the corpse running away as well. Ain't that awesome? Ain't it awesome right there? Hey, look, I got 70 HP again. Okay, I'm gonna be super greedy right now. I'm gonna be so fucking greedy here. And I'm gonna get the loot from the door I opened. Leaf and Anchor. The leaf of foreign tree that refuses to wither, used by channelers. Enables magic. Okay. Yeah. Is the ghost picture the crotch? I don't know. I didn't look at her crotch. Anchor spellcasting items allow you to cast channeling spells. These are separated from codex spellcasting items, which allow the casting of shaping spells. Shaping magic is physically based and very powerful. Channeling magic is often otherworldly and has spells that can buff allies and demoralize foes. Gotcha. Okay, Ghost, stop chasing. And here you would technically continue. Doing how you doing? Hope all is well. Or their own grave. Huh. How you doing, Luna? So yeah, there's gate. What else do we have? What else do we have? Snail? I don't think I'll survive a snail fight, I'll be real. I don't think so. I don't think so. Even if I was to surprise him, I still don't quite think so. But I'm mainly here to maybe young some of the loot, you know? Okay, yeah, I'm doing well myself. Doing well myself. So what's this? More loot? More treasure, perchance? More treasure? Huh? Perhaps more treasure? Treasure Rooney? Excuse me? Excuse me? Yeah, had I had that wizard who did die, this would have been much easier, trust me. Spell Terror. Channeling a spell lowers enemy courage, making them easier to hit. Once obtained, the spell is available to any character. Cool. So yeah, basically everyone is now capable of casting a little bit of a jump scare onto the enemy. Hell yeah. And then there's the big old central chamber. There's another snail person. And yeah, I'm not here to really fight those guys. I mean, I can take on the snails, but yeah. Let's get some loot first, right? Let's get some loot first here. Buddy. Since I feel like what we should rather do is actually go ahead and do a couple level ups first and foremost here, you know? Is what I'm thinking. And level ups that are not from within this place, because, well, we got a breakdancing snail as well, so that's kind of a problem here, you know? You think? Hell yeah. So what game, this game? What this game? It is what you're seeing. It's made by the devs of Delusion, and it's a good time. I think it will attune one with the other world, increasing its barriers damage against face-spatted that lurk in the dark corners of the world. That is nice. That is actually very cool, since we got ghosts around here. It's one of those games that are difficult to explain, so best thing would be to just kinda lean back, watch, and enjoy the show sort of thing, you know? In my opinion. It's more like one of those games, you know? There's a lot. I'm also gonna try and leave this entire zone here before advancing further into it, because if I already struggle fighting some of those groups here, right? Most likely best thing to do is like leave, level up somewhere else, maybe rest a little, you know, before we actually lose another character, as deaths here are permanent. Like, there's a chance that if you get knocked down to 0 HP that you won't, like, necessarily die, but I had somebody get knocked down in the tutorial and immediately die, so yeah, no, there's that. You know, there's that. Your main character will always be able to survive, but I don't know, better safe than sorry. You can also enter first person, in case you want to look at some stuff, I suppose, right? So you got the option there. But game is fun. I do quite like it. Let me turn on the fan real quick too, by the way. It's a really cool concept so far, and the music is an absolute banger. And again, I quite appreciated Delusion, right, for what it did. And this one, you know, it seems to continue the banger, you know, the banger trend. This is only early access, mind you, but there's also a free demo available of the game. I'd like to rest. Please allow me to sleep, for I am about to die. And no, I am not gonna spend money on getting another mercenary. The two of us will have to do it, alright? The two of us will have to do it now, alright? I'm getting another one. I'm not paying. I'm greedy. Greedy! Let's check out the other place. Well, actually, we can check out a tent. What's this? On the road, you met a fiery scholar from Vizay, whatever, Vizay, I think, who asks for your assistance with a peculiar scientific endeavor. In exchange for I have the reward, of course. The beast known as Echidna lives in the nearby bog. The scholar's designs are to catch them and to exhibit it in Clay's menagerie. The scholar has already contrived a plan, but with the two main jobs. One will confuse Echidna with the sound of a horn, while the other must spray the beast with special chemical solution. Yes, sir. Take that, Echidna. Oh, here lives Echidna, a colossal monstrous snail of the bog. The beast stretches out to you from a putrid waters. Its shell is shrouded in arrows, spears, and stakes, and broken swords. It is what gave the monster its name. Follow the plan, you know. Likely the snail saline solution that you spray on the beast, as well as strange musical vibrations of the horn, do their job. Soon, you and your scholar are loading Echidna, now entangled in net, into the learned man's ornate cart. The scholar bids you his thanks, and soon enough, you part your ways. For some time after, local bonesfolk will find a broken cart, and not far from it, a pitiful skeleton in a checkered gambeson. Already dried up, traces of slime will be heading into the forest statful. Eto. Well, it worked until it didn't, I suppose. Oh well. Fighting it head-on would have been most likely been just outright battle, which would have probably ended very similarly. Oi! Stop there! This camp of the glooming gits. Stab one for further, I'm calling the lads. The worse you get.
Hey, you're a pleasure.
Let's see. Yeah, I didn't get hurt. Yeah, I didn't get hurt. I got hurt. Oh god, I get super hurt. Fuck! When trying to skip 5%, it's so over for you, dude. It's so over for you. Knowing the XCOM RNG in this game, right? Knowing the XCOM RNG. Yeah, you're cooked. Bro, you're so cooked. You're so cooked, bro. Bro, you're so cooked. Battles are hard, dude. Battles are hard in this game, fuck. Dude, they're tough. Dude, the battles are rough in this game, let me tell you. Hey, this guy, yo, it's built different, let me tell you. At least take one of them down, right? At least take one of them down. I didn't even get to do shit right there, you know? Yeah, that's it. Hey, whoa, hey! Do I have my party still? Yeah, we're just not feeling it right now. Fine, we'll be back then, we'll be back. Yo, dude. Game is rough. we are playing on hard. The intended difficulty. You know? The intended. But we have been pretty unlucky. We have been pretty unlucky with some of those things. We really have been. Hey man, I need to sleep actually. But what do you actually have an offer? Hold on. Rusty dagger, rusty sword, malicious crossbow, spear, soldier armor. Goodbye yields to a bullet. I guess so, right? I wouldn't hate armor. It's for enemy armor. Campfires, visible equipment. Okay, gotcha. I'd like to just sleep real quick because I'm like dying. You know, I'm like not feeling good. I think we really need to get a new mercenary here. Romano Claydley Offrook is accustomed to higher standard of living than mere border folk with a sharp eye and verse in arcane arts, carries tatty codex and letterhead. Is ready for food, Draco is an artist, Oswin! No minor Clayd, Oswin is accustomed, blah blah, rusty greatsword and mercenary armored. Okay. Kinda like the cut of his jib, but I can't afford him. Too expensive. I can't get Mystic Mage Man though. I'm gonna get Mystic Mage Man. I need someone. I need another person. I'm pretty sure I need another person here.
I don't think it is, we get to discuss it. We just need another person. We just need another one. So he'll be basically taking a cut of my money here. Which, fair enough, like, that's how the upkeep works here, right? And I am now officially poor. I mean, at least we got a mage, right? We got one mage, I suppose. So, like, in other certain RPGs and whatnot, if you walk around the wilderness, technically speaking, there's a chance for random encounters to happen, but I haven't seen it happen yet. Is this a random encounter? Uh-huh. Hello? Brigand! Oh, you there? You enjoying the road, are you? Brigand cracks his knuckles. It's okay. Look, you better show this your road some respect, because it's our road. Property of the Glooming Gets, you hear? I see. Stupid name. You twat! Shakes his fist. Now look here, 10 coins. I don't even have 10 coins. Not paying. Gonna regret that. Call me. Try me. I get an additional party member now. Even amount. Even amount. Oh no, Leofric, please don't die. We just got you, man. Leofric, don't die immediately. Leofric, don't do it. Vomit on someone at least first before you were to go anywhere. Leofric, puke on his ass. Uh-huh. You do have the best odds. Never mind. Never mind about best odds, I suppose, right? Like, never mind me saying that. Go for his right arm. Try and disarm him, literally, maybe, you know? There's an item, soul moss. Well, never mind then. Offhand jab. Mobile. Mobile for the bile gods, right? You already poisoned, but what if poison you more? More poison for you, right? Leofric, please stop doing that. Could you, like, seize? Uh-huh. Uh-huh. 69, nice. 1 damage. Still alive, fuck. Reposition. Go to the back. Stunning strike, it's 91%. Right? What do you mean? What do you mean? 91! Bro, 91! Bro! What do you mean, 91? Bro! Why do we get smoking? The fuck is this? Bro. What the fuck? 91%. Miss. Yes, yeah, you're missing. Yes, miss. Yeah, you miss. Fuck you, you miss. Fuck you, player, you miss. Yes. Actually, you miss. Yeah, you miss. Yeah. Yeah, you actually miss. Yeah. Bruh. Bruh. At least you had the guy in the back, and at the very least there was just... Oh, never mind. Leofric, you better not die, I swear. I spent so much money on you. You better not die, dude, okay? You better not. I swear, Leofric, you better not bloody die. You better not. I get real angry with you if you die. I'll bury you in that one place where all the guys get buried that don't get an afterlife. That's where I'll bury you. Yeah, mark my words. Mark them. Bro. What is this? At least you got that guy, you know? It's now back to a 1v1, I guess, you know? It's back to that. Piercing shot. Oh, God.
Bullshit, dude. At least he missed as well, you know. Come on, dude. Bro. Luckily, having ammo isn't a mechanic in this game, you know. Otherwise, I'd be long done for here, you know. Okay, good shot. Good. You hit him. You hit him nicely. He gets now an attack there, and please kill him. No. Bruh. Fuck. You die. I know. I know I did. I know I did. Psych injury. Now just blow over into his working wall. How reduced? Yeah, well. It's fucking bullshit, dude. What the hell? What the hell, man? Bro, what the hell? I'm gonna sleep now. Well, I'm gonna just sleep it off, you know? It'll be fine. It'll be okay. Man. I almost feel like it'd be easier if I just restarted everything, you know? Like, it really feels like that. Genuinely does, no? Like, if I just restarted the whole thing here, it really feels like that, no? Like, I'm poor, I have nothing. Let me try and do a restart on it. Let me try and do that. Yeah. Skip. Skip, can I skip? Skip. Skip. No skip, okay. Okay, I can confirm, no skip. Yeah, I feel like a restart might almost be better than trying to make our way out of there, you know, with how that's been going. Dude, those 90% chances we kept missing, holy, dude. Holy. Like, those were like, technically speaking, decent odds we had, right? But like, ah, man. It can be tough, for sure. Like, if I had more money, I don't think it would be as much of a problem. But yeah, now they also would have like debuffs and whatnot, which, you know, doesn't really help, right? So yeah, I'm just gonna go through this real fast here, right? Yeah. I don't know, maybe I needed to like level up a bit better. Losing the wizard in our first ever encounter, probably the worst thing that could have happened, I would say. Because it's one less character we had there. If we had her still, I think we could have done so much better there. And same here, right? Like, I guess if we had useless healing, maybe we would have done better as well. Yeah, it makes sense, right? Like, I mean, restarting with, like, you will not really ever lose the game, right? You'll never, like, truly lose the game, but you know, you'll just be at rock bottom, and you might just get kind of stuck at rock bottom from what I'm seeing, right? Since again, like I had some people, they did live, yeah, they were alive, they were debuffed, okay, right? Like, I could have still gone with it, but you know, like, having no healing items, sure, I could have sold some things, right? I could have sold some stuff, of course, as well, right? I could have tried and sell some stuff here, but you know, like, it just didn't work out well for me. And I feel like with the knowledge we now have, maybe restarting like this might be a better idea. You know what I mean? I mean, you can't really do too much in the back there. Like, yeah, we could have healed people or attempt to, but, like, it's not gonna do a lot. Can't even, like, change positions here and whatnot, you know? And, like, yeah, you can have up to 6 people active in combat at once, right? Which is cool. Don't get me wrong, it is cool. But everybody's missing here. Everybody's missing this guy. Yeah, there's like the start battle where you're basically destined to just die, you know? I dealt damage to him! I did it! And there's the AoE. Yeah, you won't do too much there. It's funny enough to me, though, that the theater troop was the only guys actually dealing damage to him. I
I imagine you could actually win this battle there if you, like, hit everything and he wants to somehow miss. I'm fairly sure it's guaranteed to hit from him, you know? I wonder though what would happen. I wonder what would happen if it's one of those battles you could technically win, right? And if you technically win it, you just get like some sort of Easter egg thing going or something, you know what I mean? Some cheat, someone beats this guy. Well, yeah, exactly, right? I'm wondering the same, like, he guarantees a hit on your characters and obviously one-shots you for sure, right? And after a certain amount of turns, he starts AoE one-shotting an entire lane. But say you were to somehow, like, not to die immediately, or like, you were to do like massive damage, right? Like truly huge damage there. Like what would happen? Would it be like Devil May Cry, where you just basically roll credits immediately, like the demons never managed to destroy it, you know? You're all good now, everything is awesome here, yippee, happy ending, you know? Like, how would it be? How would that go? I also like how I one-shot him. Pretty lovely. Very lovely there. More of that. More of that, please. But yeah, no, it's interesting, right? It's interesting. Maybe with cheat engine or something like that, somebody could find out, you know? Maybe. Folk. What do you need? Yeah, we take the quest. And I'll take his mace. Honestly, I don't know if I like the mace as much as the sword, because sword gets to remove limbs. 3 to 6 damage, 6 to 11 damage. I mean, honestly though, the sword does more damage too. The mace, however, is simply better at, like, stripping enemies from armor. That's what that is better at. Yeah, right? Nice crit. For once, right? So, instead of actually, like, running into the demon lung, we'll just hit him in the bum. The demon bum. Like this. Alright, what we need to do is attack its bronchi. Nice desync. Okay, now it can only kick me. Miss. Yeah, the sword is much better. Sword is so much better here. One miss. One miss, we're good. One kick. It's okay. It's very minimal damage, honestly. Okay, but like... you know. Maybe... There we go. 22! Hell yeah! Yeah, I feel like this is going already much better. Like, before I already had to heal a few times, you know? I also gained another rusty sword. You know what I wonder? Hold on. Can I dual wield? And if dual wielding, what happens if I dual wield? Do I get to attack twice? Like, how's dual wielding gonna happen? Yeah, we'll go for the same dialogue. We'll take her with a party, and hopefully she won't die this time around, you know? Hopefully this time she won't. Yeah, they're gonna hear her yapping. So yeah, we got 2 swords with us. How is that gonna work? Double strike! Okay. Nice. Nice, bro, nice. Now, I made one mistake. That is her being in the front line. I didn't reposition her like the game wanted me to. I didn't do that. And yeah, it's gonna be able to cast spells on me, sadly, and yeah, it's just gonna get hit there. But not the end of the world, really. She murders the guy, probably, presumably, perchance. You get to cast your little spell, which is highly annoying. He misses, at least. I double strike you again. Fuck! Double strike I like. I like double strike. It's actually cool. Demon bile. Oh, that's awful. That sucked. That sucked quite a bit. Okay, guys, chill. Chill now. Chill now, okay? Chill.
Just one needs to land. Wow. I say one needs to land and they miss twice.
Gaming! Gaming, everyone! Gaming!
You just slap them. You just need to punch them. Yeah, punch them with the book. Easy, let's go. Okay. There you go. Yeah, 1 damage there. You use the medical moss on him, and again, double strike. You gotta hit one of those. You gotta hit one of them. You gotta hit one of them. There you go. Oh, both of them. That works too. Hitting both of them works really well too. All right. All right. There you go. There you go. Bit of nastier battle, I'd say, but worked out in the end. We'll just be super offensive and stuff, like being able to, you know, dodge around, I guess, right? Information, you? Yeah, I get it. You in the back. Very important. You in the back there. Alright, you in the back. So he sees me. I'll just wait for him to turn around so we might be able to get a stealth attack on the armored guy. It is important to get a bronchi on those lungs, I suppose, so they don't cast those spells, because as you see, they actually do decent amounts of damage there. Advantage. I'm gonna double strike his ass. It's not really bad at all, actually. Like, I thought... The mace is such a scam, isn't it? Like, that early mace you get really does feel like kind of a scam now. Like, seeing how well we just did. Like, we did really well right there. Including shredding the armor. Like, we did really, really good here. It really feels like, you know, using the maze is an actual scam. Because you only get to attack once. And... it kind of worse, right? Like, you do less damage too. It's better in terms of breaking armor, yeah. But... sort of it, no? Okay, I tried getting a hit on him in the back there, but... oh well. No advantage. The Bronchi. Nice! So now it can't cast its annoying magics. There we go. KO immediately. Wow! This is going really good here. This is a good omen. This is a good omen right there. I'm playing on hard, right? Just checking I am actually playing on hard. Oh man. That went really nice. And again, we'll need all the medical moss that we can get our hands on right here. But we're about to fight the boss. And I hope the boss is not going to end up killing our mage again, you know, because that sucks. The spear is cool. But again, I won't use the spear because mages, right? So I'd rather mage than instead of mage spear. Yeah, and that's us being taught about that. Again, I can't use... okay, no, I can use it. I can use it beforehand as well. I'd like to top my own character off before fighting this guy here. Since, again, he can be bad news. I know, he can be bad news here. Alright, let's see it. We go battle. Guy has a gun. I do wonder how good a spear is. I do wonder too. I do wonder as well. Fuck. At least Demon B. Get a little bit. Ah. Come on.
Through fire and war.
Wolf, how you doing? How you doing, Wolf? I decided to restart because I was like... I was in a bad place, you know? It sounds like I was in a bad place mentally or something, but I was just in a bad place here in this game, you know? How you guys doing? How you guys doing? Welcome, welcome. Let me get you that shout out real quick, and then someone else can give you one. Hold on. Let me just... you heal, you heal, you heal. There we go. At least we restarted. We did restart, yeah. Hold on, here it goes. Boo, 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 boo. How was your stream, by the way? How did that go? How was Mortal Shell 2? How'd that go? How'd that go? You win. You do better than me here.
It's good and fun, hell yeah. That's important. This is the important part.
Vomit on him, lady. Died a bunch, fair enough, right? It's kind of part of the game. But welcome everyone, welcome. My name is the Twitching or Twerk. We do all sort of variety, and today we're checking out some good old Entropy, because Entropy frankly looks like a fun game to me, so I'm playing it. I'm right. Vomit on a demon and don't fail, please, thank you. Yeah, for fuck's sake, you failed. You failed. I told you not to do that. I literally just told you, please don't do that. You still do it. Why? Ow. That the healing is a % chance, meaning you can potentially fail cause of debuffs. It's great, right? Imagine you fail healing. But yeah, how is everyone? Welcome, welcome. Greetings as well, greetings as well. Yeah, I thought of restarting because the mage you start with here, right? She like immediately died in this encounter the last time, and the other companion never actually hit anything ever. So yeah, and I hired a mercenary who also kind of died super quickly. So it's just I was plagued with terribleness right there, you know. I was really just being plagued by that. And thank you for the hydrate too. But yeah, hope everyone is doing well, and thank you very much for the rado. Ah, stop it. Stop that miscast. At least he is missing a bunch. The last time he also didn't really miss that much, you know? So it was a little worse there. Okay, come on. There we go. Vomit on him. Good vomit. She didn't even go down this time. Hell yeah. And we still get a couple spare things around. Yippee! Yep, and such is the end. And such is his end. Yeah, because like later on, like we couldn't even defeat bandits. We couldn't even defeat bandits the last time there. It was so bad. It was so bad, dude. But I do have an idea, and I'd like to try it out. Really like the game so far, and the music is an absolute banger as well. Crooked Tree, there's only one guy.
One little fella.
It's not even gonna join me. I know, terrible, isn't it?
I also like how everybody was addressing me in like plural the last time, you know, thinking I actually had a group, even though the wizard didn't only get knocked down the last time, but also managed us to fail the roll so badly. What if I stay under? Those who ignore the warning and think themselves smarter than the world swiftly receive their punishment. As you turn march onward, a hail of teeth begins to pierce your companions' clothes and even dent their armor. As the storm picks up, you realize that surviving the weather would be a pure miracle. You quickly take shelter underneath that, and okay, so you don't get the supplies this time. Okay, if you take that, you don't get the camping supplies. I wanted to see. D, how you doing? Hello, hello, hello. Welcome to Entropy. A very lovely game. Very, very lovely. Good morning, Stinky. No, you. How goes it? How goes it? Yeah. So I'm gonna skip through the dialogue since we technically already saw it. But I'm gonna take you into my party. Yeah, it's a good time. It's a good time. How's the Blind Bat Inn? The Blind Bat Inn is a lovely, lovely place. What isn't so lovely is more like everything surrounding the Blind Bat Inn. that is more like the stuff that's less lovely. But with a medical treatment. Wait, what? Oh, like, real? Oh, we got an actual doctor, I see. Wounded? Oh. Just the minor injuries, I guess. Hold on. Because that was something I could have simply just done by sleeping for free. Lara Croft, my beloved. It's a good time. So, the devs that made this game are the same that created Delusion. And Delusion had a very similar aesthetic. But Delusion was first person like this here. So you walked around in the first person instead like this. This is more like a kind of
Fire Emblem-y version of that game, because it really does remind me of Fire Emblem and whatnot, the way this here, like, acts and reacts to what I'm doing here, right? Like, and the battles and what have you. I am. Who are you? A friend, perhaps? Or maybe maintenance? Or was that man in the charcoal black armor? Was he there? The guest softly chuckles in his colorless tone. I've heard it's just a melody that walks the earth. To survive from my ordeals, what is your favorite play, pray tell? And write this poem, giving thanks to heaven. Oh, of that one? Are you good, Simon? You feel the creature smile. Well, it wasn't that for at all. Wake up! And we get the funny gambler token. I don't mind the funny gambler token, because that makes me hit enemies more likely. And I like hitting enemies more likely. So I'll take a funny gambler token. But yeah, game is very much lovely. However, also pretty difficult at the same time. Get 68 coin. Maybe if I return to the... Never mind, I'm being robbed. Never mind. I wanted to return to the inn before this event, but I guess we're here now because there's some bandits. You know? Heard of them? Look, we'll fight them. You know? Never mind, I'm being robbed right now. I want to get another party member before this year, but hey. We're getting our rematch. We're getting our destined rematch right now. That I couldn't get the last time. Okay, birds. We got a different party setup as well here than what we had the last time also. And let me tell you, that party setup's working so much better this time around, mama! Vomit on him! Oh, you got the tummy ache. Well, I'm sorry to hear that then. Never mind. Sorry. Try and do it again? Question mark? Just don't get a tummy ache, please. There you go. There you go. A little poison. Yeah, little Nurgle. Little Nurgle's blessing here, you know? A little bit off that. Heal the frontliner.
Alright.
And then try and shoot the guy in the back, please. Don't like him. Yeah, a little bit of Nurgle. Little bit of that Nurgle. Barely cares, but he was defending after all here, so... It did some good damage there. Did some scary good damage right there. Well, you get 2 turns, and I need to use those 2 turns for you to not expire here. Meaning we'll be automatically moss. But at least we'll be, you know, alive. Nice KO! Well, just one thing we gotta do now. Deal with the guy in armor. Weapon skill. Focus strike. No. If I target anything in particular, I could go for the head. I could attempt to make him blind, maybe even, you know? It's just sitting there and defending. So it's not really being offensive, meaning I can just mess him up entirely, no? Target? Go for the head. Or go for the right arm. Slightly inconvenienced the man. Yeah, he has a lot of armor on him. He does have that. I like the music so much as well here, it's so good. There we go. Now, this time, see, I unrobbed myself. This run is already much more blessed than the previous one. I get some brigand armor and a bunch of XP. And upkeep. I need to pay upkeep. So anyways, as I actually wanted to do it the last time, I want to go into the tavern before, you know, the whole robbery began. You know, that whole situation. Oh, it's so much better than what I had. Oh, it's so much better. All you have is rusty armor. Sigler's family cuirass. That is better. That is certainly better. You already have your rusty armor, so I guess rusty armor is whatever. We got ourselves better armor now. Meaning we'll survive encounters just a little bit better. Just that little bit better, we'll be able to survive them encounters now. And yeah, we talk to him. And I'll see what I can do with the pipe. Now, I actually want to see if I can get any sort of additional mercenaries here. Like, literally, if I can afford anyone. I could afford Zack, who lost half of his face. A bondsfolk, he spent his youth toiling the fields. A sharp eye and seasoned in battle, carries no equipment, and he suffers from a gouged eye. Looking at this picture of his, I don't think it's the eye itself we have to worry about, but you know what? Fair enough, I guess, right? I mean... I guess, right? I suppose. I suppose, there. I'd like to sell something, if I may. It's not really worth any money. Never mind. Yeah, the profile pictures are great, aren't they? They do be, they do be. I guess the three of us will have to do it. However, even though it's not 4 people traveling right now, I guess this is okay. Since already we're doing better than we did the last time we fucking played this, right? Like, in the previous run, we're already doing so much better. So much better. Norfolk's forced to feel a palpable sense of dread emanating from the swaying trees. As your party walks in an uneasy silence, your mind feels foggy. When you come to your senses, you realize not only that you have entered the forest without intending to, but that you are completely lost. Your troop has traveled the island far and wide, but this place feels completely unfamiliar to you, even in the daylight. And so, another whole day is spent trying to get out of the green thicket to no avail. Trust your makers. Old Ollie's lesson, petition the spirits. What if I petition spirits? The stage steward spent more time in the woods than he did with the troop when he was on the road in time. You grew to believe that, in his younger years, he was a clad trapper. That's why he was so good at disappearing every morning and returning with fresh meat before each sunset. Dangerous foreign meat from your for your cooked piglets to consciously examine, soak in clad water and spices, and then prepare for the troop. You don't recall a single instance when he'd be late with his prey or got lost. It was said it was down to the spirits. Remember his wisdom. You find a nice big piece of tree bark, and on it you write a small twig you petition to the 4 spirits. You leave your message on the tree stump, then turn all your clothes inside out, bend down, and begin staring at the baleful forest from between your own legs. Of course. So the image begins to spin. Little by little, instead of getting dizzy, suddenly you gain a strong sense of clarity towards a certain opening in the deadfall. You feel the forest itself showing you the way. Feeling incredibly confident, you march forward to the direction you intuited. The party is overjoyed when finally the trees give way to reveal the evening sun over rotting grasslands. I found money. Where you leave the clearing, you notice the wind rustling leaves of a certain tree. Upon inspection, you find a skeleton clutching a fistful of coins. Well, there we go. Always petition spirits for some help. Now here's something I'd like to try. I want to hire another mercenary, and then I want to attempt fighting the funky snail head on. Like, not follow the plan this time around. I want to see what'll happen. Dude, Leof, you got a crazy chin. Holy. Bron? Grosef scene take right there. Suffering from severed right arm. Yeah, maybe we don't get you. Vecco. Suffering from severed right arm. Suffer from gouged eye. What is wrong with your tongue? Bogdan. Bowen carries steady codex and letterhead. I kinda want her, you know? Kinda want her. We're just slightly poor. I don't think I'll be able to scrunch together 10 bucks. Tragically, I don't think so. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. I get 8 bucks. Rusty armor. Oh yeah, I sold it for 4. I don't like the mace. I don't like it as much. Hell. Maybe that is enough? No, I think I need 108, right? I'm gonna sell 1 campfire. So I got everything
to barely be able to afford a bat lady. Partial bat. Bat woman. And honestly, I think she looks badass. So let's go for it, right? Let's see. So you got yourself a letterhead and the codex. You got no actual armor. So yeah, you're just like a spellcaster. Probably able to vomit on people as well. I'll still cherish you, don't worry. Still cherish you. Oh, the thing back there, by the way. Can I even go there? Yeah, it's curious, isn't it? I haven't really gone to it. Whatsoever. The last time. What's this place? Hello? The semaphore operator looks a little lethargic. It seems like he's not entirely there, and after his gaze quickly sights across your face, you can also tell that he's definitely not interested in you. Yeah, how's the game going? I had to fully restart the game because I skill issued. What's this? What do you want? Have you sent a message to Kuvas about the demon's attack? And why would I have done such a thing? Sure, there's been folks swarming in the end talking about demons and whatnot, but there are demons everywhere these days, and folks are quickly spooked, I reckon. It was all just bad weather. Nothing to worry about, good folks at the Kuvas about. No, I was there. It was a demon attack, old man. Well, now that I think of it, I suppose nobody actually mentioned any bad weather, but I ain't climbing up all those ladder rungs with these old knees. Not at this time of the day. You have to do it yourself. Okay, what do I do? Listen careful now, because I'll only say this once. Climb the ladder and use the semaphore controls, pull the left lever, and then the right. Then the left. And then spit on the eye and give it a yank. Okay, I 2 on it, got it. So, yeah, left, right, left. And then spit on it. Yeah. Good. Simple enough, I guess, yeah. I interact with it. There's no semaphore mechanism. Try to operate it. What the old man told you. Pull right, left. No. Pull left, right, left, spit. There we go. Pull the left lever and feel the mechanism shutter to life above you. Was the spit necessary, or like how do we feel about the spit there? Like, I did the thing. So now people know about the Monets attacking. If dozed off, of course it's dozed off. Old man needs to sleep, I reckon. Old man needs to do some Z's right there. Alright. But yeah, it really feels like the game wants you to get a bit of a party together before you do anything. It really feels like it. Since, yeah, it's... Can't be tough. Now, speaking of tough, I thought we'll deal with the snail. It might be a horrible idea, but I joined a hunt against Echidna. I take the gruesome beast hat on. Feeling like you for no particular reason, you simply left behind the scientific equipment and attempt to overcome the beast hat on, only enraging it. Okay, as I thought, we'll actually have to encounter them. We'll actually have to hold battle. The Echidna. Oh, dude's getting fucked up! And here I thought it was actually bad. Watch him one-shot me. Yeah, I thought it was actually a problem, you know? Yeah, so what if it got a little hard? Bro, I got nothing! Dude, I was actually thinking that thing is dangerous, you know, with how it's been hyped up and whatnot. This is a little baby bitch boy. Apparently... Dude. Oh, okay. I guess when it's hardened, there's a little okay, Bronwyn? No. Back up again now, alright? Don't let him. Don't let him fuck you up instead, alright? That's very important. Don't do it. Don't do that. You gotta head for once, okay? You gotta head him.
One slice and another one.
Uh-huh. Some 2 damage. Bowen. Or Browen being attacked by a Echidna back here, you know?
Yeah, you're basically done for. We've basically down with Echidna. Just hit him. Last chance, of course he gets the last chance, but the poison? Poison kills? No? Oh, you can tank the poison, that's fine. You can tank it, you can tank it. Go down. Go down in the initiative. Hold on, I want to double strike him. There we go. Now we got Echidna, see? Yeah. I don't know, like, I thought it was gonna be much worse with how it's been hyped up. You know, I thought it was gonna be so much worse. Yeah. Echidna, yeah. Like, I thought it was gonna be much worse there. Because escaping the bog, you are scolded by the scholar who is maybe angrier than the snail itself. You learn the man's spirit curses at you, shadow and splits from you. Taking his ornate cart down the road in a search for another companion who would agree to partake in such a dangerous ordeal. Yeah, but like, I don't regret it. Look, alternatively, he was just gonna die, effectively. He was effectively simply going to die there. And I know he might cast me out, but you know what? He owes me. He owes me. Dude, we messed up a kid, not there. We messed him up. Fuck. Oh, no, not the doctor. Not the doctor. I just want to sleep. Can I sleep? I like to sleep. Thank you. Thank you for eep. Thank you. Thank you for letting me eep. Yeah, dude. Yeah, I thought it was going to be a bad battle, you know? To be fair, the bad lady did almost get completely wiped out there, you know? Did do. What I need is more frontliners, as I can only protect so many. I can only protect those two. Meaning, Crossbow Lad is on his own. You know, he's on his own right there. So we'll actually need someone to help us out there. You know, have another frontliner. No thanks, Forest. Yeah, so we're gonna grab the moss from the old man, and then we can mess up some snails here. Yeah, we can mess up them snails. Yeah, there we go. We got ourselves the thing, and I'll be on my way. Because the forest here, real quick. Hey, let's fight a snail, and then I can maybe show you. Hold on. I don't want to fight the bandits just yet either, because the bandits, there's a lot of them, and they can still very much mess me up here. Don't get me wrong. They very much still can.
Money.
Hell yeah. The cool thing is you actually would be capable of doing some farming, like with some of the encounters here and whatnot. Let's find another snail that isn't a kid now. With some cool soundtrack here.
Snail.
Got him, Bad Person. Bad Person's so good. So good. And also, Thais, thank you for the follow. Much appreciated. Thank you very much. Dude. Amazing. We're winning. We're winning good. Dude, that was clean. That was so unbelievably clean right there. I only had to pay 1 for upkeep, but that's fine. We're about to level up as well here. Nice. I'm doing so much better this run. Compared to my previous one, I'm doing so much better. It's crazy. Let's try and fight the ghosts. I'm filled with a false sense of confidence now. Let's try and fight them. I mean, honestly, I'd like to blame the mace and the shield that I wielded the last time. Like, the mace and the shield is nice if you want to be tanky and all that, but honestly, it's not gonna help you if your companions die and you hardly can kill anyone. The dual sword setup seems to be so much better, honestly. It seems so much better. Maybe I'm a little crazy, but it seems so much better there. Actually, what if I use magic? How's magic gonna behave without using soul moss? It still seems to hurt him quite a bit. Now, I don't think you're gonna do a lot without soul moss, are you? I know I want to use soul moss on my main guy. so I can do a little more damage to the undead. As we keep attacking the guy in the back. We'll keep going for him, alright? I want to get rid of the ranged guy. Oh, mama! Mama! Awa! I got credit! Twice! I got credit badly! Damn! Hold on, this is gonna be okay. This is gonna be okay. Don't worry, don't worry. This is all fine. This is all fine. This is not fine anymore. Now it stopped being fine. Come on. Is he gonna die? It does look like the crotch, doesn't it? Shit, it does look like the crotch. Yeah, I think I'd rather use the medicinal item on her, so she doesn't die. I don't care about my main character as much, like, yeah, she totally would have gone down. 100% would have gone down right there. That, yeah, I regret nothing. I don't regret it. I really don't. I do not regret it in the slightest. Okay, that one's KO'd and the other one's KO'd too. Nice. Ew. But it kinda looks like it, don't know? Okay, got our first ever level up there. So what's that gonna be like? Some party members can level up. Okay. So how do I go about that status? Key information about party members. When increasing attributes, you are giving them the chance to commit or revert, allowing you to see the effect it will have on your character's success rate stat. Contextual information about an ability, stat, or effect. Okay. And the injuries as well. So I'm a melee character through and through with my main guy here. Skill with melee weapon influences hit rate and damage. Physical resilience influences HP and resistance to certain status effects. Action speed influence turn speed, hit rate, and evasion. That's that, yeah. Okay, I don't really need these. So what if I just become actually good at hitting, you know? Yeah, I'm gonna stick to it. Yeah, we're a hitter, alright? We're a hitter here. Ain't no reverse that we'll be doing. And then you will get a leaf anchor, which again, instead of dealing the channeling spell, oh no, the shaping spells, we do channeling there. Which allows us to buff allies and debuff the enemy. So technically speaking, we got some people here, right, who technically could maybe use it, right? Abilities. Yeah, I get you. So you have Bile as your one ability. You get Adrenaline, grants haste, decreasing turn rate, single target. So you get to hasten people now with that thing. I mean, I do appreciate Bile. Bile is a nice offensive spell we got here, you know? So I'm gonna stick around with that for a little bit more. I'm gonna return to the inn, rest up a little, and then, yeah, we'll come back here. Maybe we beat up the snail and the spirits again, and have some other folks level up as well. I think that would be a pretty decent idea. If we get particularly wealthy, I suppose what we could do is actually hire another party member, maybe, depending on what they have on offer, you know, as long as we're not, like, missing all of their limbs. Should be fine. So that's currently the idea here. It's what I have planned. Again, the devs, they know how to do some nice world building. Like, it's immersive, it's well made, it's intriguing as well. They done good. They done good. Carries rusty greatsword. Skilled with the blades. Sargon. Razim. Misha. Cheers. What happened to your face? Osric. I'd like Sargon, but I can't afford, you know, anyone.
And I don't suppose I can, like, trade my way out of this here, right? How much for this? $5? $8? I need the soul moss. There's only one it'll sell for. Same with this. If we were to buy medical moss, it's twice as expensive. But you know what as well? You know what it is also? It might just be twice as expensive, true. But you know what it also is? It's good. It's nice. It's important to have healing items. And you know what? I'm gonna buy a bunch of healing there, so I don't have to feel bad about actually using it. Because as long as we get to heal, all should be well. All should be well. All ought to be well. So we're gonna return here. Actually, that's a lie. I wanna check out this place first. Because I know I need to go for the moss to get over here, but what's here? What is here? We got our wall built on a very steep cliff, defying gravity. Alright. And we got some dog. A solitary guard hovers above, silhouette against the sky. As you approach, you hear him spit. A few seconds later, a globule of phlegm splatters next to your feet. Hello? The guard doesn't seem to react in any way you're greeting. For a moment, you wonder whether you're just squinting at a man-shaped bundle of tinderwood. I said hello! The guard shifts ever so slightly forward and leans on the wooden parapet, his booming voice trumping down the rock face, still managing to sound lethargic. Can't your lot read the sign? No passage. The road to Kuvas is closed on account of the quarantine. There must be somewhere to get through. Only those with this passage humor can pass. Only a special type of germ they can get from drinking the special scarb. Yeah, and Kuvas itself, I'll be off then. Guard looms above saying nothing. I'm not gonna fight him. It's probably gonna mess me up with his weird dog. But we need to get the funny elixir, which we get probably from the city back here. Which means that's why we would need to go for the forest here. And let's see if the stuff has indeed respawned or not. That I would like to see. Since we did do rest. It seems like the snail is active, maybe? I'm gonna approach it now. Nah, it's dead. It's a corpse. It's very much a corpse. Okay. So for now, they stay dead. So sleeping in the inn doesn't reset all of the enemies. I guess it would be specifically reserved for the campfire in that case. Not saying I'm really bothered by it anyways, because again, I'd rather know, right? I'd rather know how those work. So I'm very much happy with the results here. And I guess it's campfire specifically would need on the road. Good to know. You know what? Good to know. Okay, Nezral's Shrine doesn't really do much. Because now we would actually get to fight the snails in the road here and what have ya. Would actually get to do that. Since the last time I did tend to avoid them as I only had 2 party members, now I have like twice that amount, right? So it is a bit of a difference by the end. And one thing I also noticed, when your character interacts with something, right, like say like a chest for example, or the lever, I noticed that the enemies that were pursuing me stopped pursuing me. So that potential speedrunner strat perhaps? Who knows? Who knows? Nope. There we go. Got him this time. So we should have the advantage. And he also has little slug people. What is this? Snail. Kinda snail. Shellless snail, aka slug. What if we target specific limbs on the guys in the front, like the head? Checks out.
Okay, I almost said I messed that one guy up immediately. Let's mess him up immediately real quick here, you know? Let's get rid of him. At least as much as we can here. Okay, they're spitting. They're spitting poison. And the big guy is the actual bile caster we got. Alright. There's no one to cast bile on the big fella in the back. That's not the one, but fair enough. Yeah, Snail C is the one. 0 damage. Fair. Snail B. Eventually you'll be actually a decent party member one of these days, I'm sure. Oh, you need healing. Girl, you need healing. Okay, one snail down. Yeah, we need to use the medicine on you here. Very important. Let him spit on you. Don't worry about it. Still attempting to do some casting there on the back, you know, maybe with some effect. Has a very minor one. And let's try and get rid of the one in the front if possible, right? Because one less to worry about. Try and do the piercing shot. One of these days you're gonna hit. One of these days you'll hit. Don't worry, one of these days. At the very least, the enemy is also capable of miscasting, you know, that makes me feel better. Dual strike. Minor damage, but damage nonetheless. Oof. Uh-oh. Ooh, that's a nasty one. I was hoping that wouldn't happen. Yeah, I was really hoping there. Can you hit him this time? No. Okay. You're such a waste of a party member, dude. Such a waste. Alright, Batgirl, go get him. Last chance. Don't worry, I got 2 hits for you. All I'm hoping is that she won't immediately die instead, like, loses a limb or something, you know, maybe gets a nightmare. Badly. Okay, she's only injured. A sustained hand injury. A nasty gash on the hand will make swinging a melee weapon more troublesome. That is okay. That is actually okay. I'm so fine with that one. I am so okay with that. Make swinging a melee weapon harder, and you are a ranged character. I am so fine with that. I am unbelievably okay with that one, trust me. Out of all the things that could have happened, that is probably the best possible outcome right there. Genuinely is. Alright. And yeah, that's when we get terror. That's when we unlock that. Making me now actually think more. Okay, let's make one of the bile casters a channeler instead, so she could like cast its terror on the enemy. Yeah, no, I am so fine with her having that gash on the arm. Like, out of all the things, right? This is so much better. What's now doing? Hello, purple. Okay, same kind of setup here. I see. Is he poisoned at least? One day you will hit. One day you will actually hit someone. Okay. Anchors are a type of conduit that allows for the wielder to cast channeling magic. Spells can be cast just like ranged weapons from the back row. Channeling magic focuses more on buffs of your party and debuffs on the enemy. While exceptionally powerful spells can miscast, causing not only spells to fail but also the cast to receive damage or a debuff. Fair enough. Lose enemy courage, making them easier to hit single targets. So, well, what if I go for the big guy in the back? One day what? One day what? One day he'll be actually useful, you mean? Just getting spat on. No, not her again, come on. Okay, you miscast, good. You did miscast. And So did I suppose, but still. Let's get rid of this guy. Make him go away. You heal yourself lest you get another gash. Magic rice ball? Dude, they're even crazier with it here, you know. They're just casting vomit. They're just casting vomit on the enemy. Nice shot! At last. At last you did something useful, but... Good miscast. Very helpful. I'm gonna try and cast Terror on him again. Hopefully not fail. Okay, Terror. So, lad has that debuff going. We'll get rid of the front line. And technically should be allegedly now easier to hit. We'll see about it, right? Miscast it again. I'm getting actually lucky now. Not the best of chances right there.
Too easy for you.
Believe it or not, it is not too easy. Snails scary? Snails are scary. They do a lot of damage. Potentially, like with the poison and whatnot. I'm glad I have a party off with me to begin with, because otherwise, man, I might be cooked. Might have been cooked. Okay, puff our lad. Get him some haste. And also, thank you very much for the tier 3. What the hell? The hell? Tier 3? For 2 months? Damn, that is too kind. What the hell? How did I deserve that? Level up. Thank you very much for that. That is great stuff, man. Like shit. Holy. We don't see many tier 3s. Crazy blue and shiny, fair enough. I am a little crazy, it's true. Yeah, don't care about your melee, care about your magic, dude. So, your magic cast goes way higher. It doesn't actually mean it's a guarantee, right? Again, you're just a glass cannon here. I'll just fully commit to you being magic person right now. You need a little bit of health, but otherwise you're fine. Alright, now, that's not the only scary blue thing out there, because we also have ghosts. Just down there. Creepy little spectral fellas. What's this gonna open? Treasure ahead, alright. My beloved, that's in one hit. Yeah, yep. Absolutely, and that is... It's gonna be no different here. Ideally, she wouldn't get hit. But then again, ideals are not something we have here in this game. You know, usually it's me missing my 95% chance twice in a row and then getting one shot with a critical strike immediately. And also, thank you for the hydrate. Let me do that real quick.
Hell yeah.
Oh god, too much hydrate. Oh no, too hydrate, oh god. I'm dead. I hydrated, please.
What's this do? What's this do? What if I touch this?
Alright, oh, that's a lot of them. There's actually a lot of them here. Boy. They're actually all kind of scary here. Yeah, they are. They missed luckily, but... Okay, yeah. Missed. Okay, good. Good. I'll need you to use Somos. Somos actually allows you to do some damage to the enemy. Because otherwise, kinda cooked. Because we're fighting spirits here. So yeah, we can only do it like this here. Like properly. Otherwise they're highly resistant, right? Soldier. Yeah, it's not good odds in terms of hitting him in general, huh? But we hit him nonetheless. Might have not been good odds, doesn't mean that there's no odds. One miss and one hit. I'll take it. Now we can spy on the soldier in the front. Trying to remove him, which we did. Alright, good. Another miss. Love seeing that. Let's cast terror on the guy in the back. Let's try and scare the scaries, alright? Let's try and scare them. Ow. Mildly ow. Another miss. Beautiful. Keep that up. Keep on missing, please. Thank you. Alright. Another poison rice ball attack. 63 or 63. Never mind. I go 0, actually. Alright, 2 hits. Nice. He misses. Nice. I can't cast Adrenaline on my own here. You know, make him a little bit faster and more active, I suppose. That's okay. He can take it. He can take it. He can absolutely take it just fine. Get rid of this guy. Awesome. Now it's only the backline that's remaining. And they tend to not do well. Good shot. We're doing actually okay. One nice hit and another decent hit right there. Let's cast terror on him. You know, scare the scaries. Spook the spookies. And you poison the hell out of him, making him die, and you just gotta hit him now. Good job! That was smooth! Actually was smooth. Let's go. Hell yeah. It was good. Selger levels up. Nice. Scaring. Yeah, you are scaring the soul. I am. You know, there's some things that are good for the soul. It's not me, apparently. Apparently not. Yeah, I want you to actually be able to hit anything with your ranged attacks. Could you, like, please do that for me? Thank you. I feel like with my guy here and his Gambler's Luck, I feel like you need the Gambler's Luck more than the other fella here. I feel like you really do. 85% chance compared to 76% chance and negative evasion on most of you. The only with actual evasion is Batwoman. And she does it well. She does it well. There's also something we can try here. No, we don't have it yet. Hold on. Thank you for the polish. Welcome back. Welcome back. So that is the one we haven't looted yet. That's the one with the charm that allows you to deal more damage to the ghosts, right? Hell yeah. Because I'm gonna give that to my main guy in that case, so he'll be able to, well, deal more damage to the ghosts, right? Makes sense. As I have a feeling that there may or may not be a boss fight looming over us right now, as if this is a, I don't know, let's say some sort of arena here. There certainly is slugman. That's what there is. And also a shortcut I get to use here. So yeah, we basically opened ourselves a way back. That's a lot of slugmen. We got the advantage, but still a lot of slugmen here. Terrible opener. Head. It's 50% chance for the head there. Thank you, Ken. Thank you. I needed it. I'd rather get rid of one of them. Squeaky squeak. Nice and clean. Buff you up. Thing is, they don't really care about who's in the back and who isn't, because they're just gonna spit at everyone. Like this here. So that's why I'd rather get rid of some of them in the like instead of like hurting all of them slightly, get rid of one at a time, since then it'll be a bit of an easier time for not taking as much damage here. And we spook one of them again. Hit his head, hit his head. Nice! Gouge his eyeball! Awesome! We get rid of this one. I'd like you to use magics. Did anyone here need health except for main player? Only Treasure. Only you would need some. Yeah, here's his eye gouged out. Man. Unfortunate. Very unfortunate that. Yeah, you got your eye gouged. I wouldn't really assume you got a lot on you here, right? Haste nor Archer. Maybe it'll change initiative somewhat. They're all missing. That's good. Nice. He is actually hitting now. He's actually hitting them. He's starting to believe now. It's beginning. Alright, double strike the guy in the front with his gouged eye. So that only remains 2 of them, which seem to still struggle in terms of hitting us. I terror him, so it'll be easier to hit him. Might as well have the odds be in our favor, right? At least somewhat. Got that one. Alright, all you gotta do is poke him nice in the eye. That... You're not like that. No. Bad. Huge damage. Huge damage. You delay your turn. And you hit him with bile. I should get a weapon to give her in the offense so she can still attack in case she's not buffing. Make her just a little bit more better to use there. And our bad person has leveled up as well. Nice, nice. That is good. Yeah, very decent caster. Very decent caster, and you know what, let's make you even more decent of a caster. Again, we're fully committing to the glass cannon build right now here. Chitin. Shaping spell grants hardened, which decreases health damage taken. Once obtained, it's available to everyone. Alright, so Bad Lady can get hard. Very nice. And the other one gets to scare and buff. So self-buff versus buff to one party member and debuff to an enemy and just damage to an enemy. Okay, we got a thing going. I like it. I like it. Now, I don't think I'm particularly wealthier than I was when I first came into this place, but there's a little thing I don't mind trying out here also. A little mechanic exploration, right? Then let's call it that. Since you can use the campfire in the overworld, right? And I'll do that real quick, right? We'll do a campfire. First time we're doing that. We can talk to our party members. Ladders and Kuvas never saw this coming. They thought our isles were impenetrable from the demon threat. Our Tragus ears could hear every last snap and rustle till the sea. Looks like the only safe place left really is that fabled red doubt. Either that or no place at all. Coming along with you, you broke my clade bond and disgraced my lineage. Oh, by a tone, see? With the money I make, I'll bring it all back to the village. We'll get better tools, better yields, make it through the winter. Greetings again, Wayfarer. Mr. Goy Hunter. Yep, you already know that. You got a more special dialogue, did you? Interesting. So, like, we now rested using a campfire proper. Would that mean that the enemies did in fact respawn? For I am not gonna say no to some free XP. You know? Nah, you guys look still very dead. I suppose the respawning is more of a respawning enemies on the overworld situation. Now, I haven't really seen any enemies on the overworld, but I guess that's really what they meant by that. Yeah, everyone seems to be nice and fully healed. Alright, let's keep exploring then. I thought we might as well go ahead and try it. You know? The overworld's definitely gonna get far more dangerous than it is right now, since we're technically still in the baby area.
But, you know, I mean, I had to try it out, right? I had to give it a shot. What's this? That's the regroup thing? Don't care then. Yeah, this is certainly ominous if I've ever seen anything ominous before. Yeah. The shimmering pool of water has an uncanny quality. Beneath the ripples you do not see a reflection, but a vast city of resplendent towers. Step into the water. Just step into the pool. At first, you feel cold stone beneath your feet, but the floor sags underfoot and suddenly buckles under your weight. You fall through the water and into a searing sky. You're not in water, but tumbling through the air. When you stop screaming, you notice the towers speeding past you on your descent. They all are floating, some interconnected with walkways, others simply dangling in midair. You plummet into the midst of an impossible flying city, with the ground rushing to meet you. The impact should kill you, but instead, you crumple into the abyss of pain. You do not know how long you'll lie there, but the agony is all-consuming. After fading in and out of consciousness, you gain the composure to stand. There is no doubting it. You are in the outer world. By the looks of it, some sort of afterlife for the local clades. The only hope is to petition the Soul Gardener, wherever they are. You're in a small urban square surrounded by grounded towers. A gate leads further into the city. You also notice a small rusted bell among the cobblestone. I'll ring the bell. The bell makes a dull note. When you ring it, it emits a faint glow. After that, nothing. At your wit's end, you lie back on the floor, finding not the strength to do aught else. You're starving, your stomach gnaws at you from within, but death never comes. Who knows how long you'll lie like that until a flash of light. You're not in the city, but a resplendent palace chamber. A being of surreal beauty floats before you. All eyes, wings, and mouth. You find you cannot look directly at it, for its grandeur is blinding.
Wow.
A warm feeling flows through your body. But you are not of my flock. Your heart still beats. It seems thou art foreign creature, warm-blooded, wandering aimlessly in my garden. Unfortunately, thou cannot be allowed to continue like this. Do not worry, as thou art not from my flock. I will limit thy torment and suffering as an act of charity. Oh? I'm fighting biblically accurate angel! And it hurts. And it scares me. Okay. Okay. I guess kind of non-player. Maybe that'll be good. Maybe. I don't suppose you need to heal. You need to heal, man. I don't trust it. You need to heal. I don't know. Yeah. You needed to heal. You 100% needed to heal. I have no regrets on that one. Absolutely no regrets. This is interesting as a great time. I like the game quite a bit. This what? Adrenaline, my guy. My main melee fella. There we go. How you doing, Dingo? Hey, game is good. I like it. It's made by the devs of Delusion, plays in the same universe apparently as well. Nothing! I mildly injure Nothing. Nothing really doesn't like him, eh? You really don't like my man here. Yeah, you really don't like him, do ya? Hell he do to you? Nothing? Get poisoned. Stop like grabbing him. What are you doing? Let him be. Let him be. It's just his tanking. He's actually tanking right now. I terror you. I terror you, Nothing. Get terrored on. Boo! Boo! Get spooked! Boo! As we can't use bros of punching, but I guess so, right? I guess so. So what can I target with you? Body or head? It's probably not gonna hit either way. Fuck it, though. We'll try it. Head. Makes sense, but if it had hit, something cool could have happened.
Mind you, a lot of the characters here are also afflicted by something called permadeath. Meaning if they get knocked out, there's a good chance you might just not see them again. Now, the player appears to be rather injured right there. Let's give him a little feel-good heal. He can bile on Nothig. Nothig definitely being a boss encounter. I mean, just look at him, right? Yeah, I need to heal you again. At least healing is fairly cheap in this game, you know, at the very least. I want to try the head again. I had to try. I had to try it. I had to try it. I had to try it. Double strike. Nice crit. And a miss. Crit and a miss. Crit and a miss. You get healed. You can also have up to a party of 6 people in total, by the way. But the bigger your party, the more people will be taking a bit of a, how do you want to say? They're gonna be taking a bigger share of the loot. Meaning the money you're making by adventuring is gonna be diminished by the amount of party members you have. But since the party members are, practically speaking, mercenaries, makes sense, right? And again, they do suffer from permadeath, potentially. Like, we had somebody die in the tutorial and they perma-died. I eventually restarted that run, but, she now has a lasting injury on her hand, making melee attacks less viable. And see, upkeep -7 because of the mercenaries here. It's a cool mechanic though, I like it, like it's cool. My sweet soul, that was proven quite tenacious, I'm impressed. Though, it is quite unusual. I will grant thee a brief audience. What would thou ask of me? The soul gun in here gone rotten. Will you torment your souls? As it passes through... Yeah, you've gone rotten. Such malice I have not heard in some time. My souls, they used to rage at me with such fury, but now they accept their fate with grim resignation. I am pleased to see that passion so blooms within these fields. So Gardener here, you've gone rotten. I can just keep saying that. Yeah, makes sense, right? Yeah. You torment your souls. A certain soul emanates from the soul garner. My sweet soul, do you not remember what was done? Do you not remember that unforgivable act? Oh, not utter it here. Sick passage through forest. As a child, does thee mean to say that thee merely wish to pass through? Or why does that not say so? You will return to the waking world and continue on your way. When you awake, the doors will be opened. And you find yourself gasping for air in the shallow pool. Your companions rush to your aid when you caught your breath. You ask them how long you've been down there. Name looks puzzled and replies that it's been 5 minutes at most. Name. Good to... Look, if no one else got my back, I know Name has my back. If no one else got me, I know Name got me. Name is my ride or die, as you can tell. Your companions seem to bear the cuts and bruises of a recent battle. They have no recollection of fighting the Soul Gardener. It is you, and you alone, who bears the memory of that strange dream. Gather your things and depart. Name it Chad. I wish I could name him. I wish that. Like, this game is in early access, and again, there's a free demo available for anyone on Steam. I definitely recommend you guys check that out if you like what you're seeing here. But yeah, like, this is currently the early access version of the game I got, and I like it. So obviously, you know, some bugs are to be expected, but like, it's been an extremely smooth experience so far. Like, it's been a very, very smooth experience. That was like the only bug, basically, that I've seen so far. So like, it's been very, very smooth until this point. Like, so, you know, like, it is smooth. I wouldn't say it reduces its smoothness here. So what's this building? What do we have here? Symbols. And demons. Yeah, Overworld, yeah. Yeah, you got those strange house. Oh, we know there's some demons. You can also enter first person, by the way. You can do that too.
Boop. You just can't move during first person, sadly. What's the little I'm doing? I'm streaking for the orc gods. Streak! Thank you, thank you. Appreciate it. Everybody seems mostly full HP except for the punching bag. Well, we know there's demons here. I think I found another bug. I think there's another bug I just might have encountered. Yeah, I think No, you think it's meant to be that way? It's okay? He is after all a demon, so I guess this is part for the course, no? It's a bit tilted. It might be a little tilted. Does the guy in the back have a gun? Oh, fuck's sake, Hellgear again? He's never gonna catch a break like this. And a stun that triggered on me, terrible. Ouchie mama! Defender, and spur. It sucks they got a stun off on me, you know, it does suck. Yeah, you heal yourself real quick. No terror, no adrenaline. Use healing item on... There. I guess he is a little under the weather. So how, what are our odds? Decent odds? What if I target them specifically now? Since you can also target the limbs. So if I attack his right arm, I sever his right arm, meaning the guy in the back cannot shoot his weapon anymore. Hello, Fear and Hunger, by the way. little Fear and Hunger mechanic in a way, and I love when games allow you to get like... Fuck's sake, this is getting messed up. But I like when games... Okay, chill. I like when games allow you to basically do stuff like that. Attack limbs. That's why I love Shadow Tower Abyss, for example. It's so fucking well made in that one. It really is. Okay, double strike. One miss and one hit. He can take it, It's just stunned, which is inconvenient. Otherwise, he can take it. Medical moss. We need to buy more of it. Turn that guy into a tank. Yeah, he is really microdosing on being mauled right now, isn't he? Really microdosing. When I say micro, I actually macro. Piercing shot. Get him. And the music's such a banger too. It's so good. Poison him again. So good. Can't help it, you know. It's a bop, man. It's a bop. Fuck's sake again. Is gonna die probably the next turn with the poison he has on him. Yeah, let's focus on the other one real quick with the bat lady. There we go. Poison you. And you just attack him. Wow. I need to get rid of him. I don't know. How much health does he have? Oh, 16, needed 18. You missed by 2! He missed by 2, bro. He missed by 2. The fuck are you doing, Sagan? What the hell are you doing, bro? Do you guys like it more if it's like visible like this, like everything's folded, or like it more minimalistic? I don't mind this, for example, right? This is cool because it shows you the dice roll, for example, though. You're actually getting XCOM'd. It's ridiculous, no? So you for example, you get to use your magics, your bile magic on the defender. She's rolling up there, you can see. Roll a 91. Yeah, and negated poison as well. It gives you more information here as well. Don't mind it. Don't mind it. Maybe terror? Yeah, I think terror is not necessary. Let's hasten. And still misses. Fair enough, right? I mean, we did have 95% chances to hit and missed multiple times in our row before. It did happen here. There goes that guy in the back. And now just one left. Alright. Good job. You rolled a 7. And now double strike. Come on, get him, lad. Good shit. Yeah, let's go. I like how you can see the dice rolls, so you can see how unlucky you're getting. Well, that is that wacky demon. Ooh, soldier's dagger. Well. You are using rusty swords, and ironically, the soldier dagger actually does more damage than the sword. Vital strike, quick strike. So we get a dagger and a sword with us. And that's not bad, you know why? Because technically now, we can give her a rusty sword. If we don't need her for buffing, she can attempt a melee attack. Emphasis lies with attempt, by the way. That's what we're emphasizing now. Yeah, tilt the demon down, that's right, that's right. But I imagine there might be more here. Look at my little knife. I need to replace that head, it looks stupid. Looks a little dumb. Okay, what we got? Money. Yeah, loot like this, it's never really split, but say... Ooh! A basement. A little basement area. And a little hidden wall. Okay. Okay. Okay, hold on. Gaming? I don't know what the thing is in the back. I have no idea. All I know is I am very much, like, drained of healing. This is what I know. Fuck are you? Some mushroom monster? What are you guarding? Talk. Old gloam document that was spread across the table. Mold and decay have rotted through most of the pages, but it looks like some are still legible. Look for the papers. The top pages crumble into putrid dust as you try to pick them up. Brushing away the residue, you manage to find some intact paper. After rifling through a few illegible pages, you once again find a document with a bad symbol, which reminds you of the Kuva's coat of arms. Is this connected to the previous document you found? I found a previous document? Old gloam writing is different, though not totally alien. Lexicon to present day gloomish, so you can make out a few symbols and phrases here and there. This is your wording, while you're wasting your time with this, a symbol catches your eye. Much of the page is rotted away beyond comprehension, but you can make out the following. 1-5. There seems to be nothing else of interest. Or like the Roman numeral for 1 and 5, or first 5. The first of 5. 1-5. Okay. Yeah, dude, like, okay, that just confirms, however, like, the existence of secrets here. I don't know what you are, but I attempt fight. Okay, you get 2 swords. Old glow. I'm gonna chitin you. I wanna chitin my actual tank. No regrets there. And weapon skill. Piercing shot on the old gloam armor. Nice. Nice. We'll just double strike him. Okay. Nice as well. Nice as well. Maybe try and fill him with terror. Maybe. Oh, debuff him. And then cast some bile on him too. Poisoned, but resisted by armor. No healing. No healing. So we only magic. Buff you. Miscast. That's
Awful. Miss. Good, 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 good. If we were to target him, let's try and go for the arm. There's minimal damage. Makes sense. Okay, we heard him. It's, again, very minimal damage we're dealing here right now. It's very minimal. Yeah, it's very minimal. The most we do right now is from the dot and from our melee. That is currently the most we're doing here. So like this guy, yeah, he's tough. He has a crazy amount of armor. We just need to piercing shot him to do actual damage to him, like proper. And now we double strike him back. Again, all we can do right now, right? I can attempt to adrenaline people, you know, buff them. That's all I can do here with her right now. And just keep casting bile on him, alright? Maybe with some luck we'll take it down. It is fairly poisoned now. Good job. We might have him now by the dot alone. Through the dot alone, we might have him here. Yeah, the dot did really good there, but it's still standing, I'm afraid. Okay, now it's done. Now we did it. Yeah, that thing was tough. Had a lot of armor, so we couldn't really remove its limbs. 900 XP? 900? Dude! Massive! Consider that. Usually enemies give like 30 XP. And a previous boss gave me 200. Big XP. Huge. Everybody levels up here. Damn. That was worth it. That was so worth it. I mean, again, I would like you to do more melee damage, honestly. I would like that. Grit is nice. Grit is nice. It makes you tougher, and you are kind of required to be tough. So 17 melee and this. Yeah, that was massive. Yeah, basically it was, yeah. I like what you have going on, but you can do a little bit more range damage, even though you're kind of tanking like all hell right now for some reason. You are a spellcaster, that's really all you are. All you are, all you will be. But like, if I give you, not heart, but maybe more HP, or could be better survival there. What if I give you agility? Your evasion is still minus 22%. I don't think it's gonna get better. We might just stick with magic. We might just stick with magic with you here. You are also really good in terms of your magic ability. We'll just keep cultivating what you're good at. You know, like you guys deal the damage. What is this, by the way? New perk available. Okay. So every so often you get a perk. Gain an increased hit chance after missing an attack. Gain an increased chance of landing a critical hit. Increases damage against bleeding. Unlocks an extra ability for every weapon type. Abilities include Quick Strike for daggers, Lethal Blow for greatsword, and Sweep for spears, meaning like an AoE, no? Increases damage scaling with melee and range stats. Increases damage dealt when close to dying. Survive one fatal hit per battle instead of being knocked out. The character will survive with 1 health. That's kind of nice. Extra fingers! Allow the use item and allow use of item and reposition as bonus actions. These can be used after a regular action in battle, though they still add turn delay. Steal items from enemies. That's cool. I like that. I like that it's an option. Always start battles with the Otherworld attuned status, which allows physical attacks to deal normal damage to otherworldly enemies. Cast higher level shaping magic, channeling, overcast. Become able to cast higher level spells with a lower chance of success. When failing to cast a spell, miscast will no longer deal damage. That's kind of nice too. I think powerful. Yeah, I'm thinking just powerful, but lucky, you know, but lucky on the other hand. could be very nasty too. If you just crit all the enemies, right? You accurate. Increases chance to hit. Lucky. I mean, lucky is just good in general, no? Shaper chain. You don't need those. More fatal hit. Powerful. Money and range stats. I mean, again, powerful could be good. Powerful could be good. Proficient could be nice too, though. I'll just make it powerful for now. You get those big hits out there. Channel. It has higher level channeling magic. You're kinda channeling. You're kinda channeling right now. So I'll make you the channeler person. And you become the shaper. So we got this for you all. So we got that going now. Okay, cool. Lovely. Honestly, really cool. Hell yeah. All because we entered some dinky little dungeon getting an axe that has the Mace's picture. Stunning strike, add ability, breaking blow. Let me check. Rusty sword. I wish I could just look at it. 5 to 10 damage. 6 to 11. A heavy machete. I think that's okay. We do a wield dagger. We do a wield dagger and X. Meanwhile, we can give the spellcaster something for melee purposes, I guess, right? So they're not like completely unarmed. In dual wield, dagger, axe, mace, one pierces, the other destroys armor. Yeah. As long as it's not two-handed, you can. That's like the floating treater. It did state I missed a codex earlier. But I don't see any way to go deeper down. I really like the fact we just kind of came across a secret there. You know? I really like that. You can also have... I wouldn't be surprised if you could have 2 shields. That would be interesting to see if you actually could, though. Like, I'm just... blabbering nonsense here, probably. But, like, it would be cool if it was the case. Now, we got a bit of a proper town here. Isn't that the town we hail from? At least we'll be able to restock on equipment here. Kuvas, the city we're meant to go to. Yes, yes. Quite a city at that too, yeah. For more, I thought those were all dogs or just like chairs. Dual shield is based. I mean, it is. I mean, heck, it is. Every year my village's harvest shrinks like I've slogged for a week so we can pawn some valuables on the Kuvas market, earn some coin. But now they want me to sit in a tub sweating and puking for even longer. Who will watch my wares all the while my villagers starve? Dog. Right, you lot, stop right there. By authority granted by Clade Tragus, for ruler of Kuvas, I'm obliged to let all Varti here give you a sniff. That your dog, I take it? And a fearsome mutt at that. That's why we gave him the name of the infamous Emperor of Legend. Vartani. I think you mean Vartano. What? There's some sort of scholar? Just get it then. We're not from his handler, the dog bounds to you and shoves its driveling jaw in all your crevices of your person, getting its foul-smelling saliva all over your clothes. You'd have mind to be annoyed if you weren't already covered in crimson blood and grime. The dog continues in its manner with all of your four companions, occasionally barking when it seems dissatisfied. I've already sniffed out your humors. Looks like you've got some tragus in you after all. But your fellows, the humors are off. From this barking sound, like they got a bellyfuls of foreign scob. I'll have to wait for you in the bathhouse. Right? You're going then. And eyes on your pants. I will try and pet him, though. I will try and pet the dog. You stand towards the dog with a snap of the giant teeth around your hand, the blood and drool spilling on the floor. You recoil in pain, cursing. The guard chuckles. What if I try it again? I just need to try it again. I just need to keep trying. Eventually it'll warm up to me. I just gotta keep trying. Okay, I get going. My hand completely removed by this stage.
You know, just completely devoured. I was gonna say first-person sequence. Bathhouse Keeper, why do you look the way you look? The misdirection of foul-smelling liquid. You aren't sure whether it's bathwater or discharge from one of the many guests in the back rooms. Your occasional howls of pain, and you think a constant chorus of retching. Looking for rest for the night. Well, your companions are already causing a right mess in the Scott baths, but drug is skin, you can spend a night in a private sauna. Just throw a few coin for the trouble. Yippee sauna. This bathscape is fucking wretched. I've hiked turnwards for a week just to get in here. Now all making me swim in the spirit of a fae knows how long. I swore can already feel my ears getting pointy. Alright, man. What's this? Door? Just door. Gotcha. So you like the, yeah, restorative items. Medicine Mars, watery scarp, very weak yet still expensive scarp cures affliction. It was important I'd down it with any meal to avoid poisoning. And healing scarp. A fortifying scarp brewed greatly enhances one humorous will heal moderate wounds. Okay, so it's healing Mars is like your baby bitch boy healing. And the healing scarp's like the proper one. We can also buy booze. Restore courage. I mean, I love the fact it restores courage. A toast! Can you believe that we're still here and not in hell? That's cool. I mean, it makes sense if you already have courage as a mechanic, right? You might as well. You might as well. Yeah. Died from that, dude. It would be funny, though. But, like, would be kind of funny, though, you know? Can I just open the gate? And just be like, okay, guys, you can come on in now. Yippee! Okay, that's to go into the city proper here. Hello? Every complains about the price of shrooms. Every year doubles and more cardless folk just disappear. The city folk never spare a thought for the farms. The typhies are killing him just as quick. I doubt for trying to pet dog have to restart. No, that's not... Like, the main character can't die. Troubadour! The young troubadour is playing a haunting melody on her vault fiddle. She flicks a switch and, as if by fey magic, the tune continues from lightning-powered contraption. She sets down the fiddle, closes her eyes and sings an ethereal hymn over the music. It's also like, when I restarted it because we had no money and everybody had some sort of affliction. So it was like, yeah, at this point we might as well, right? Like, instead of trying to make our way out of there, we might as well, like, just restart, right? Enraptured by, you find yourself listening to the whole performance. When it's over, the square is silent apart from the distant hum of lighting, heaters, and the pattering of rain. I applaud. You glance like around the square and the troubadour meets your eye. Hey, my fellow, I know you. When VTubers meet other VTubers be like... A performer of the Tragus Company, right? I saw you in the Tragus Theater before you hit the road. I was just... You played Vartano. It was a pretty wooden... She smirks. I've always respected the company, though. What's the rest of you? Beams and Draenok. They're on. What? The whole company? Yeah, that's fucked. She sighs, cradling her head in her palm. When your lot got back, was gonna audition. Had it all planned out. She looks up at the junk. I dreamt of getting my music on the lightning wires. All of Kuvas would know my name. Even immortals can survive poverty. True. True that. Yeah. Now in the first city, not possible. Just, yeah, just that. Like, it was rough. Losing a character immediately was rough. Yeah. Of course, then a sudden silence happened. Our dreams gave way to nightmares. It was a beautiful performance. She bears a mournful smile. The songs were a contrafactum, an imitation. When I was a kid, the great transceivers still lit up in the lightning wires. You could spin up your Delusion disc and
Like a dream from the other world, you could see and hear the most beautiful things. This song is a half-remembered melody from back then. Like so much of our culture, the original was lost to the sudden silence. I don't even know the artist's name. Must have been pretty young at the sudden silence. Oh, I was only a babe. But those days are burned in our memories, right? I remember the screams of my ma rushing downstairs and seeing my parents bewitched in the glow of the Delusion glass. They looked at me, head askew, and shuffled towards me with a terrible gait. Behind them I could see the Delusion disc spinning and things spilling out of the glass like our dreams had come alive. My uncle came and grabbed me, took me to safety, said that the great transceiver has been possessed by a phase spirit, and all those who looked into the Delusion glass would become forever lost. And so the townsfolk stopped in the Delusion disc. Our glass no longer sparkled with illusions, and our hearts were suddenly silent. When I asked my uncle what happened to my parents, I was just so scared of what I knew to be true. I never saw my ma and pa again. Well, I best get going. I mean, it seems empty here, too. Well, they're our strongest performer, right? You know the people here are frightened. Once upon a time, the square would be bustling with people, watching the big Delusion glass up there, but after the sudden silence, people were spooked. And so being an artist in this town when many think you could be bewitching them. See you around, fellow. See you around. I was kinda hoping to get a bard in my party. 2 harvests ago, blah 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 blah. Land where folks hold up a few of... Okay, cool. Mercenary. Bron! Razi. Bran. Sargon. Bash. Mercenary carries rusty grey sword, but he wants just a little too much money, and I don't have that. Amelia, how you doing? Hello. Yeah. How goes it? The great transceiver is an abomination, a decryption monument of the folly of human ambition. And should not make it even grander, more dangerous contraptions. And look at them now. The cities are the rubble and dust we mix into mortar. No lesson with the sudden silence. We should just blow the things up and free the tainted shadows. You look important, and kinda like Batman with a mustache. He has wild-looking hands on you, let me tell you, Bogdan. Bogdan's toothy grin hangs from his elaborate mustache. It's covered in glistening metals, and while few bear recognizable tragus patterns, most are inscrutable design from lands eternally unknown to you. I recognize that face! We're the player from the Taugus Company now! Well, I'm quite sure we will have something for your tastes. What are you after? Some elaborate props, a foreign costume, and some exquisite objects from the continent that would surely delight any patient master. For supplies, weapons, and armor, foodstuffs. Oh, what times are these? Even a traveling performer must take themselves ready for battle. Profitable times, of course. Yes. I'm quite sure of what you need. Musket. Pistol. Okay. What's for the musket? I'm just saying. Yeah, just 3 days off? Hell yeah. Hope you enjoy your 3 days off. You gotta look at his hands. They are just built different, aren't they? Yeah, we get a rusty weaponry. I'd love a greatsword. I'd love one. Huge slash and lethal blow, but kinda tempted with a musket. $30 for one. I'll get it. I'll buy one musket. I'll be buying one. And I can sell Shadow, probably. I guess no more mercenaries for us just yet. I guess no mercs just yet. Strange trinkets. So I need Bogdan. Yeah, because then I can give Mr. Crossbow fella here a gun. I give him a gun instead of a crossbow, you know. That'll pack a bit more punch, I'd say, you know. Oh, it's a great time. Oh, it is a great time indeed. Oh, for sure. Again, we're eating well. We're eating well. Again, Militia Spear, I'd like to use it. I'd like to use it, but at the same time, you know.
Campfire. Teddy Codex. How much would I get for that? $8? Sure. Listen. These are trying times, alright? I'm gonna sell a lot of things here. How much soul moss? 2 for $2, it's not worth it. Actually not worth it. I would need just a little bit of money. 200, wow. And the mercs are getting plenty expensive. But I definitely wouldn't hate having some mercs with me either. Double shooting people here in the game, that sounds so awesome, right? Yeah, like 2 pistols, you could probably dual wield them. You probably could. Covering is such a boring name. Why don't they change it to something else? I think. So, since the Sons of Darkness Theater is only a communal respite we have left. Right. So this is the theater building then. I would assume. Hello. Hello. Astria, standing proud, watches you approach. You swallow hard, ayo. Though she's long been retired as the trooper's pageant master, everyone from player to playwright is still humbled by her critical eye. This is a woman who, through her performance, has been known to make or break careers with little more than a gesture. You know, you must tell her that, save for yourself, every single member of the Tonka's performing company is dead. Ah, what is it? One of my wandering sparrows has returned to the roost. She knows her good eye. Pray tell, my child, what's amiss? Thy mask hangs heavily. Well, the troop, Drainog. Astria, please accept my humblest. Just couldn't say it. Closing your eye gently interrupts you. Hell, if just a frame of mind. Do you recall the quotation, child? The Book of Entropy? The treatise on demons? General Faustus? The Saints read, the fight, the younger, is a fine wordsmith, but this is much older. The lines from Marlowe's General Faustus, uttered by a demon, it implies she taps her forehead. That our torments reside here, not in some demon's lair. Besides, which is to say, the deaths of your fellow performers is not your burden to bear, dear player. What do you know about Drainog? Why, you told me yourself, not with words, of course, but your body is an open book, plain for all to read. You have much to grieve for, of course, but you do not have the luxury of leisure. Events are in motion, the stage is set, and you, dear player, have a leading role. Tell me, have you visited our peacekeeper yet? Not yet, Astria? Well, you should make haste. They reside, of course, in the great Kletch Hall of the Hill, under the shadow of the great Thansiva. Return to me when you have done. Okay. So, I got the role. Awesome. Yippee! Yippee! Yippee-doo-yippee! Yippee! But yeah, double pistols would be crazy though. And I am very curious about that now as well. Very much am. Hello. Mind your own business round here, alright? Before the city had walls, folk would build houses to keep them jigger-cleavers to escape the terrors of the night. Enter the death trap full of ruins. Of course. Of course. Yippee! Anyone happen to have a few bucks ready for me? I would like to get another mercenary. So what this? Some graffiti? Fuck! Fuck! Fuck Earth! Fuck! Locked. Fuck! Cryptic glyph puzzle. It's pretty worse for wear. It looks like someone has tried bashing with something heavy. It still works though. In closer inspection, a small glowing panel displays I dot. We could suppose try pressing some of the glyph keys. I and V, remember? V? Flickers. It now reads I. Turn red. Egg symbol. Okay, okay, hold on. Remember the house we were in? Remember the house? So number 1 is 5. Number 2, I have no idea. So you know what? You know what it is, guys? You know what this is right now? It's brute force o'clock. 2. Alright. We're getting in there. We're getting in there, alright? 3. Oh, okay. Okay, the first one, again, 5. 4. Okay. We'll get it, don't worry. We'll get it. 5? 5? For throwing blood red and displaying an X. Okay, never mind. 5. I did 6 though. What? BB. BB. I swear I tried all of them, no? Yeah, I swear I did. Like 5? 2. Yeah, like... It's probably because, like, I mean, we did all the numbers. We did all the numbers, but I imagine it's mainly because we didn't read the first book. Remember that ruin? It said, like, yeah, like the previous book you read. It wasn't VV. No, it wasn't VV. It wasn't. None of them seemed to work. Like, they all displayed the same message there. I mean, like, I can go back real quick, right? In case I'm stupid and I missed one option. But, like, I'd like to think it doesn't do anything, right? Since the first one is 5, right? And, yeah, it's not 6. 5, blood red, and displaying an X symbol, it looks like it did not work, right? So it's not 5, 5. And if I go 5, and I go 6, it's not it, right? So, if I go 5, and I go 4, it's not it either, right? Only leave so many options. So if I go 5, 3, it's a no. Only leaves 2 options now, right? Only leaves 2 of them. 1 is a no. Only leaves 1 option at this point, right? 5, 2, still a no. So what that tells me is we literally have to find the actual book that tells us the number so we can actually do that. Beforehand, we cannot. So we saw the book in the secret way, like the secret area. It's at 5, right? The first one is 5. But we don't know what the second number would be, sadly. That is the issue. So I might need to go back to that building, check it out once more, see what it would be, and then maybe. Are those the automatons that, Are those the automatons we fought earlier, but like more polished? Hey man. Drago's Peacekeeper. The Kuva's Peacekeeper stands erect, their face shrouded in shadow. As is common knowledge, they are neither man or woman, but an Amen. The Lucifer gender. Ah, that darn fur gender! Damn it! What's this? Come closer, stranger. Thou art a wandering shadow. I step forward and Peacekeeper flares their nostrils and sniffs exactly once. Why are you sniffing me? So, I'll shrug his skin. But barely. Weak humors within more than a splash of foreign clanging in your gut. They pass for a moment as if realizing something you think you detected a slightest smile upon their lips. Bound Peacekeeper, privy accept my humble. They waved their hands, ceased at groveling, lest I have de-ejected for wasting precious time. They gesture at your equipment satchel. Now carry the journal of the Tracker's performing company, no? They smirk. Be not surprised, my loyal best discern much in the dark. I give... It was a terrible thing, O Peacekeeper. Up the palm. Seeing this rambling, thou art a performer knows or pour to me in a manner befitting thy craft, in a poem. Okay. Does thy stall for time? What kind of player be thee, if thy flow of words is so easily stemmed? Come, no more than 4 lines with alternate rhyming couplets. Speak. Okay. In beautiful Draenor a party that settle, where with pomp and pageant we all that perform. Well, our troop that waste talent on rebel most low. when an onslaught most terrible did slay all my kin, then with fire and fury our enemy did heckle. That the whole town did burn, and all were forlorn, till the streets did run red with a crimson flow. Her face is silent. Mayhaps thy delivery could be improved, but 'twas otherwise an agreeable stanza, which rhymed in a manner requested. Here, some comfort or trouble. Let be known that I'm no patron without charity. Where the coin? I sigh wearily. Anyway, it is true, Draenor has fallen to the demon hordes. Likely we're forewarning thanks to the message relayed for the semaphore towers. My bands informed me who set it in motion. Drop into your hand a parceled gift for thy diligence, player. Yippee! You send a message to Kuvas warning the demon threat by skillfully operating the semaphore tower. Just left, right, left, spit! The Peacekeeper of Clan Tragus rewarded for your efforts. Ah, pistol! Now hand over the journal. I would read of thy troops' exploits. Hand over the wooden journal. The Peacekeeper flips it over. You may prizes free a secret compartment. I'm skimming through various notes that you have never known existed. It seems the troop's pagan master spoke highly of the player. The journal is thrust back into your hands. Or should I say, the former pagan master, for the role is now thine own. And with it, an explanation. Thy theater troupe was not just a vehicle of juvenility. No, for generations it has existed as my eyes and ears. All this time, I have been a spider mine employee, and now thou knowest. Yippee! As an agent, what would you have me do? I am but a performer. I proceed your border work. No, I kill. I like killing. It's fun. It is there that Warbringer Drotch, the clad Kalok, has summoned Diaphalium to the brine. He seeks to combine the military might of all the desperate clans and mount to challenge against the demons. Be this attempt valiant or foolish, I must know before I gamble further our futures on the whims of this errant warmonger. An envoy was already sent with my most esteemed diplomats, but all intent was obscured by overrun formalities. But I feel, where diplomacy has failed, subterfuge will prevail. Thou shalt rebuild thy troop. Gather those who will fight and protect thee from a consignment of perilous places. Before thee departs, be sure to visit the old theater of your troop and speak to Estria. She will give you that rancid scob, a special brew that will infuse their humors with the necessary musk to pass claddy Tragus checkpoints. Unfortunately, it also costs you to grow some new organs. Fret not, they are benign. For the means from Kuvas, there is an old fortress grown from Shaper magic that must pass through and catch a ferry from Port Hafra and beyond. Is that clear? Crystal. I'll make my leave. Yeah, so it's time to grow some new benign organs. Don't worry. That poor technomycologist never leaves the Clatch Tower. Every day they bonds will bring her a scalp skin only to find her and trap her by her fungi. And you? Every year population in Gula shrinks, we tell, counting in the empty halves. There simply isn't enough food coming in from the mushroom yields. I imagine we could go up there. Anything in the bag? Boilers? Alright. I mean, let's see what's up there. You the technomycomancer? Yeah. The technomycologist is hunched over a dish of exotic-looking fungi. She adjusts her monolens, gasp when furiously scribbles some notes in the scrap parchment. If she is aware of your presence, she has not made it clearer.
Yes. One moment. Bear with me.
She finishes writing a sentence and lays down her quill. Just as she opens her mouth to greet you, an idea clearly occurs to her, for she abruptly starts scribbling again. After a moment she is finally done. She unclaps a lever on her wheelchair and pivots to face you, smoothing back her unruly hair.
Sorry, I observed some fascinating discharge from the carotinus in my fungarium.
You're just from Monolands and in ENTROPY. Ah, I know who you are. Yes, our peacekeeper told me about you. You're the new patron master of the Tiger's troop, correct? I must admit, you don't look like a spy, but then I suppose that's exactly you'd want to think. Ah, the name's Maeve. By the way, as last technomycologist in Kuvas, I am the only hope we have of ever getting the great transceiver working again. She blushes. I'm not being immodest, that's just the truth. So what brings you to my fungarium? So, what about this? I wish it were so, but really, I shouldn't be speaking to you about it. Not without the Peacekeeper's approval. Why don't you speak to them first? Oh, isn't it obvious? She just was around excitedly. We straddle and fields of technology and mycology, machines and mushrooms. Okay, well, I'm suppose it's not that obvious. Truth is, Kuvas has always been a pioneer in technology, all anew. But even our sharpest minds could get that stuff to work, like it did in the ancient days. But we built the Delusion discs, right? Our eyes light up. Well, exactly. Delusion discs, ingenious machines perfect by our blacksmiths that use pinprick holes in a spinning disc to turn light into lightning. A disc, on the other hand, end of a lightning wire can traverse the process, resulting in a titular delusion. Amazing! So far, the machine. But the problem came when the technologists tried to unite the whole realm with the Great Transceiver. It was just too big, too complex to work. Sure, the ancients managed it, but they must have been unfathomably intelligent. Mushrooms, am I right? Mushrooms! The solution was all around us. The fungal growth we find in our soul garden and areas of high otherworld activity are weirdly clever. Take the thinking cap or the sage stool, both species of mushroom that contain evidence of neural connections. So this is your eyes glazing over. Ah, well, look. The long and short of it is, when we put certain mushrooms in our complex stack, it just sort of works. Like, the mushrooms know exactly what to do. That is how we get that great transceiver working. Is that with mycology? Yeah, it seems a little bit. And you know what? I'm so down for it. I love mycology. I realized when we could preserve certain transmissions within fungal colonies. And that's what all of these fungi contain. Memories of past transmissions. So that's the job of the technomycologist in a snail shell. Alright. This again, yes? Bye. I open the door. Mushroom maxing. And this is basically where the transceiver lingered and whatnot. Okay, how you doing? How you doing, by the way? Figures it be locked. Sound like it opened almost. Alright, interesting, interesting. Well, let's get going then. I mean, we got our mission. We gotta talk to the lady, to the elderly lady there. And maybe we can get another mercenary going here. Because we're closer to mushrooms than plants are to mushrooms are to each other. Yeah, true that, true that. I think someone says a mushroom tastes meaty. Some do. Some do. Yeah, mushrooms are... they're whack. They're whack and I love them. I'm gonna enter this building, for it is very much open. An invitation, perhaps? Cursed survivor. This figure does not seem to notice your approach. When you went very close, do you realize they have no eyes at all, but three knot patterns in sunken sockets all over their skin, and in fact bears the texture of bark. No doubt about it, this poor soul is a victim of the tragedy that befell Kuva some 2 decades ago, forever changed by the fateful day of the great transceiver sent out its deadly curse. Hello? The figure doesn't react to your words. You are unsure whether it hurt you at all. What's your name? To the head of a society as if pondering the question, however, you can't be sure if it is in coincidence. I leave. Can I rob you? Like, I mean, sure you're like cursed and whatnot, like you have a pretty miserable life, but like... But you don't need those items, right? Like, no good with you, right? Right? What can I buy? Tongue cutter. As a bondsfolk, tongue cutter smokes bad. The sharp eyes and light-footed, carries militia crossbow. Vera. Razim. Lada. With a blade and strong by soon in battle, carried rustic grace or mercenary armor. Bron! Those letterheads are from severed right hand. I wanna get Lada. You're hired. Thank you for joining, Lada. Thank you for joining. What happened to your face? Like different. Like different. Yeah, Lada, I want you to be one of my fellow frontliners because I desperately needed a fellow frontliner. I was running, as we would say, rather short on fellow frontliners. Okay, hold on, you can cast spells and cast bullet on people as well. Alright. Alright. Hell yeah. We need to talk to Granny. So we'll talk to Granny real quick. We'll read it. Yeah. I cast bullet. Because again, after all, we do have her mainly for buffing purposes, but if she can't buff, then have an alternative present. I have spoke to him. Then you know our secret. The Trangus Performing Company is aspiring in the employ of Claytagus Peacekeeper, ensuring above all else that our leader is not forced to adopt the role of Warbringer. For my part, I never retired from the troop. I became Tagus Spymaster General, serving directly under our Peacekeeper, and you, dear player, are now our troop's patron master. Yippee! Scoop! A special scarp granted by the ruling elite of Claytagus will affect your humors in a way discernible to checkpoint guards, allowing a safe passage through the gloaming aisles. The gloaming aisles. A living thing that doesn't need light. There you go. A strap pulls from her pastoral cloak in glass vial of iridescent liquid. This transient scarp, when imbibed, will adjust your humors to mark you as an agent of the Clade. Guards will be Uram bound to permit you through any of the checkpoint gates and the gloaming aisles, along with any of your companions. Now, I'm sure you have some questions. No, not really. Have you been in with the troop? For more moons than I can recall, it's time of the great transceiver. We would transmit our plays to all with the Delusion disc in Kuvas, and I gained no small amount of renown for my roads. But that, of course, was only one side of the coin. Our espionage took us to the farthest corners of the gloaming isles and beyond. One trip to the continent, I had a liaison with a Clade Warbringer who possessed a third eye on his forehead. He could read my every thought. Another time, a cold night on the road, we saw a shooting star. It seemed to crash to the earth nearby, so we journeyed to it and found a slender woman of pale disposition. Curled up in a crater, she spoke to us with awkward words, but impossible things that made no sense to us. I could go on, suffice to say, I've had my fair share of adventures with the company. It's a difficult life, but those with the fortitude, its rewards are without end. That's all. And now the troop with a new name. This is customary. Your predecessor, Gardner Rester, chose the rather perfunctory Tagus Performing Company. While that served the troop well for performing within the Gloaming Isles, our journey to the last red bout may require less saddle and more confrontation. I dare say you may not even have the opportunity to stage a play. With that in mind, you may want to choose something a little more cutthroat. So, what will the first part of the troop's name be? Troop. Troop. It's the troop, everyone. Welcome to the troop. Troop. Devils, lovers, hounds, dogs, company, lovers. And the rest? Of gloaming, of entropy, of war, of love, lovers of love, illusion, strife, battle, death. Troop. Yeah, the troop. We're the lovers of war. You call the troop lovers of war? Are you certain? No, second thought. Troop of drama. No. I mean, there's just the Dogs of War, you know, a very, very simple name would be Dogs of War, really. Snails. Devils. Devils of entropy. Yeah, no, the game is amazing. It's good in every aspect, honestly. I like it a lot. It is currently available in early access. There's a free demo out there as well if anybody wants to, like, you know, try it out before anything. So absolutely. So how are you doing, by the way? How are you doing? Hope all is good. Dogs of trauma. So true. Dogs of trauma. Dogs of love. The devils of entropy. So edgy. Yeah, let's go. The devils of entropy it is then. Not bad. Well, with that, I dare say you are ready to depart. Remember, with that scob, you may pass through the glowing isle checkpoints. You should continue to the fortress in the mountains before catching a ferry from the part of Hafra and beyond. Safe journeys, patient master. Bye. See you around. Poker Temple, dogs. Yeah, exactly. It'll be like that. It'll be just like that. So, the scope, do I need to like, chug it? Or did it just kind of happen? I think it just kind of happens. That's at least my guess right now. Okay, so there's a few things we ought to do here. One of them being ignoring the main story in its entirety. The other one being going for anything and everything that is optional, or remotely so. Very well. We shall be on our path then. There is a little house that needs some investigating. For I dare say I am not sure I actually got everything I needed from it. Not what I meant to do. I didn't mean to enter town again. I meant to go around town. Oh, I see. Okay, you can't... Okay. You can't go around town. It's simply just town. So, they will force you to go for the gate, but you couldn't go for the gate without having the item that we now have. Cool. But yeah, I like the game a lot. Lots of very cool mechanics and whatnot also. They did a very fascinating job. Oh? Random encounter against some banditos? Don't you worry. I am ready. Lada. Give me some chitin, maybe. Ardent. Who are we? Lada? Shoot, slash. Fuck him up. Damn! You fucked him up, alright? Shit, you did. Buckshot? Real? Shotgun. Got him! There's no more! This guy. Got him up. Knife axe combo. Offhand jab, that means gun. That's right. I'm gonna shoot him. I'm gonna shoot that man. Belay! Katane! Oh, so that's the higher level version of it. So it's now AoE instead. That's cool. That is really cool. Yeah, AoE... Okay, that's so cool, dude. They were so much stronger now with them actually having traits and whatnot. That is so cool. It really is. I know, like, it's just really well done. Fuck, man, it's fun. It's great. Whatever, you know, hell. Telvanni Tower. Listen. It looks like a Telvanni Tower. It's made of a mushroom. Before you know, there's gonna be a Dunmer. Ah, look, it's a Dunmer. You're a Dunmer, aren't you? No. The Dunmeri.
You Enwa! Now you die! Belele!
Belele! I belele you all. Get belelate. Belele. Oh. A little miss. Huge slash. Nice! Dude, you guys are going hard. Gun! There we go. The musk is really lovely too, actually. Okay, a bit of bleeding on my side, I see. Doesn't stop me from double slashing the brick and critting him once and killing him with the other one.
Adrenaline! Terrore! How many can I buff with this? I can buff the front line with it. Well, I can attempt to buff the front line with it. Get that, Nay.
We'll buff the front line with that. It's really cool. That is really cool, though. That you have, like, that as an option.
And now medical mass so we can heal
The main guy. It's okay.
He dies to death.
A little knife and a little slash.
Or buckshot.
At the cost of accuracy and significant turn delay, small chance to stun. Try him.
Oh shit, dude. That hurts a lot.
It hurts. Gun! Ah, you missed. Oh well, you tried, you know, you tried. Balay. Balay.
But Bailai?
Spell magic, fuck you. There we go. Yeah, it's gonna be some nice XP in it. 120. 120. Hell yeah. No, with like a proper party now. This is more like it, and especially the casters having the... Especially the casters having like the higher level version of their spells, it makes quite a bit of a difference there. Advantage.
Magic. Magic on the snail.
Yeah, one single snail's not gonna do a lot.
What if we target its head?
Nice. We did manage to, in fact, cut its head. Weapon skill buckshot on the snail.
Last chance. Oh,
Brother, you're so done for. You're so done for. I even critted when you were already dead. So done.
so moss and medical moss. I'll take that with a smile on my face.
Yeah, needed that medicine after all again. Some money.
Medical moss. Yeah, you are injured. You are injured, but it's not like too terrible, I guess. As we continue our way up the Telvanni Wizard Tower. Lots of shrooms. Lots of shrooms there.
Yeah, whoever lives here, they certainly don't like us. But then again, they don't have to like me. I'm here to kill. Smile. I mean, you seem chill. If a little weird.
Another pistol. Okay, how badly do we want to see if we can dual wield pistols?
The answer is yes. By the way, the answer is yes to dual wielding pistols. Just putting that out there. You totally can, in fact, dual wield pistols. There you go. Hope that answers it. I wonder how good it actually is to dual wield them, you know?
Okay, we're back. Yeah, sorry my mic unplugged. I wasn't... like, you know, extra awkward. Yeah, I just noticed it unplugged. But, yeah, I don't know, it does that sometimes. It's weird. Like, the mic sometimes just decides to disconnect slightly. But... it is what it is, I suppose. But yeah, there's some really good spells in that one. The heal is nice. The swarm with high pierce and shred is nice. Yeah, there's a lot of good things around here. Yeah. Like, does it too on my laptop? It's weird, right? Like, it just kind of happens. Like, no reason. I didn't even touch it. It just decided to Eto Blad. It Eto Blad and just ceased. You know? Okay, so there's this building here that I want to investigate a little bit more thoroughly, right? Since we got some notes here that we need to look at, and also, Solo, thank you very much for the follow, much appreciated. Thank you. Glad you're enjoying it here. Yeah, because there's a secret in this place, which we sort of stumbled upon. But where's the first page? Since they were talking about, okay, as you read in the first page, you know, this and that is true, but like, they assume I already read the first part of the book. Right? They assume I read it. But I wouldn't know where it is. Since if we go here, right, to this little thingy, first, 5. But I am not sure as to where the other one might be. There's also a very realistic chance it might not even be in this place. Right? Very well could be. Oh look, actually bright for once. Hell. But yeah, no, there's a very good chance it might not even be in this area to begin with, right? Since it could also be, and that's another place I wanted to check up on, it could also be on where the bandits are. I haven't had a bandit encounter yet. So we'll go up to this little tower here and deal with them. Locked. How annoying. I guess we'll need to gain entry from the other side, which means we'll have to wander through the forest for now. Which is perfectly fine. How is, not this game booming? What a it's so well made, right? It is so well made. I mean, such is the fate of indie games. Now, to be fair, this game, it's only early access. There is a demo, but so far this is only early access, right? I am hoping there's gonna be some more recognition whenever 1.0 of it would come out. And, I mean, again, it's made by the devs of Delusion, and Delusion isn't, like, completely unknown, but it's not also, like, very known. Lunacid, another banger of a game, right? It's not unknown, but it's also not, like, well known either. So, they kind of walk like that weird in-between of being kind of niche, but still, like, popular within that niche, I suppose, right? So I'm imagining something similar gonna happen with this one whenever it'll reach 1.0, probably. But I have faith. Like, we're making great stuff happening here. They are. What's this? Money. Yeah, like, it's very much enjoyable, like, forceful blind, like, it's nothing. Oi, stop right there! This is the camp of the gloaming gits! Step 1 foot further, I'm gonna call the lads! The worst you get.
Yeah, with pleasure. Grr.
Show me what you got. I'm gonna destroy you guys. I'm gonna destroy you so hard. I'm gonna cast Pilelele on you, and you won't even know what hit you. I'm gonna play Grimshire and listen to my audiobook while my son's at school. Have a good stream. I don't know what Grimshire is, but do very much enjoy it. Please do. And enjoy your audiobook. I would ask what audiobook, but I don't want to keep you longer than necessary as well. But do enjoy, alright? Do enjoy. weapon skill. Blast them. Hell yeah. No, pop music that sells and it's not that good, and if games are not mainstream or absolute bangers, for sure. For sure. 100%. But that's just a thing, right? Like, some stuff is genuinely amazing and super well made, right? But people just won't know about it, and that's where we come on in. You know, it's time to show off stat good games. You see, that's how. You know, that's what streamers tend to do sometimes. After all, you know, where games and the title, not just referencing it. It's made by the very devs of that game as well. This is made by them. I don't, Depot. I don't. This is made by them. It's in the same universe as well. Yeah. Yeah, it is. It is made by the same people. And, same world. When you walk around, you might notice. You might notice a little. Yeah. No, it's in early access. You can also try the demo if you'd like to. Listen to book 3 of the Duskwalker. Oh, nice. Hell yeah. Well, do enjoy. Yeah, it's great. It's great. Very much cannot complain here. You cannot die, but your party can permanently die. Tuzur down here has been knocked out once, and now is a permanent injury that makes melee attacks worse. But could have permanently died. In my first attempt, because I restarted my run, I had her die in the tutorial. And it was noticeable. It was noticeable. Oh, it was bad. Oh, it was bad. But, yeah, you know, one quick restart of the game, and here we are now. Like, there are some issues, of course, but yeah, the game is hard too. It is. I mean, we're playing on hard difficulty as well. You can definitely, right, you can definitely play on easier difficulty. I'm playing on hard because hard is quote-unquote the intended difficulty. I'm not shy of a challenge after all as well, right? I'm gonna shy away from it. But if you're not careful, you certainly could find a very swift death right there. But like, once you get abilities and gear going, it's just noticeably different. You can also target the enemy's limbs like his arm. Ah, I missed. Would have been really cool, but still. Yeah, you can target enemy limbs, which I think is fantastic. Miss, and 0 damage. Medicine. Some people who are rather low on health, to be fair. Let's have you heal, just in case. And then cast Adrenaline on the front line. Spells have a chance to fail, by the way. When they fail, they either hurt or debuff you in some way. That's also a thing to keep in mind. That's really good. Depot, again, I can very much recommend this here if you fuck. Well, not only if you fuck, I can also recommend it in general. This game was so second fiddle to the last game. Dread Delusion, as much as I like it, its combat wasn't as crazy. Like, I found myself skipping parts of the final area because I was just like, you know, I don't need the items, you don't really level up or anything, it's really whatever, right? And this one actually have more incentive and whatnot with the whole leveling, and it's good. Blast him. Oh, hold on, can I blast you specifically? Yeah, just body shot, center mass, kill him. You can also see the dice rolls, you can also turn it, like you can have it be super minimalistic like this. Have some information or have all the information. I like the dice rolls. Whatever, right? I like the dice rolls. See how hard I threw. You can also enable that same thing in Morrowind, for example. It's cool. And there we go. Blast them. But again, like the limb mechanic, there's so many cool things going on, for sure. And you also pay upkeep to your party members. So you only use it when doing encounters. But outside of encounters, you keep all the loot and the money you get. It's mainly only the encounter-specific things that the party takes a bit of the money from. Now, I'm gonna level you up to be better in melee. So you can murderize those people even harder. What we got? Broken pipe. Pipes, innocent pipes seemingly broken. Maybe someone at a blind bat inn would know what to do with this. Oh, I bet. Oh, I bet. Yeah, because my first run, I got insta-killed by those bandits right there. I got insta-killed by them. That's how bad it was. I am gonna play it somewhat safe and heal up some of the party here that seem to be a little more injured. If you play Persona, by the way, attack them before the combat starts and you get advantage. Making it so that you can... you have a higher chance to hit, for example, with your first opening moves. Like this one guy just immediately died there. I want to target the man's head, lob it off. Fuck. Needed a 12. Oh well. Oh well. Nice shot. Now it's the brigand's turn. He misses. He hurts a little. He has a musket, careful. Yeah, that hurts. That hurts. Alright, double strike. Uh-huh. We can do an offhand shot, which is a miss, sadly, by 10. Do some magic. Hit him all in the back. Or not. Whoopsie daisy. That was a little awkward. That was definitely awkward. That is not something I meant to do there. I meant to actually cast a spell on the guys in the back, but oh well. Eto bleh, whatever. It wasn't clear to me. You can also press X, I believe, to get a bit more of a top-down view in combat here. So there's that too. And at level 3 you also get talents, which are very important, I came to notice. Super important, because like our casters are like... All of the spells that are now AoE used to be single target, for context. And I got a musket here. That is both good, but also a shame. Because I bought a musket, so I guess we have a spare musket or something we could maybe sell. Oh well. Live and learn, right? Live and learn. So that's this part done. Alright, now we're gonna return to the inn. And I wanna check this place out. In Red Delusion there was the whole ancient civilization thing. Yeah! Debatable. How you doing, Paro? How you doing? Yeah, I wanna check out the scrap pile there. Because that's an optional area from what I can tell. So we're gonna rest up real quick. Heal everyone up. I'm vibing. Hell yeah, dude. Hell yeah. I'd like to buy supplies. Medical moss is how we stay alive. I could get a bunch of it for a lot of money. However, I could also go ahead and check whether or not we can get any decent party members here. Skilled with the blade, versed in the arcane art, seasoned in battle and light-footed. Carries equipment, suffers from severed left leg. Okay. And light-footed, carries rusty sword, militia shield, and brigand armor. That would be interesting. Dulik is militia crossbow. Sharpeye and light-footed. Not really. Not really. Not really anyone I would like, I guess. Medical moss. 30 for 60 bucks. And could actually buy one of that soldier armor things. We could do that. Since I could certainly have some characters that would benefit from having that very thing on. Hold on. Brigand armor. Brigand armor. It's 6. Okay, so brigand armor is a value of 6. Well, soldier armor is a value of 8. So yeah, I would get like 2 more armor there, which again I would gladly equip here. Mercenary Hunter, Rustic Curious, and you can get the Brigand one. Making you a little bit worse at dodging, but makes you just so much tougher. Getting fresh baked oven rolls. Oh, hell yeah, dude, I'm jealous. I would love some too right now. I would love some. I would love that. Oh, that sounds great right now. Okay, so we're gonna check this out. I'm gonna check it out real quick. Hey, I don't know how much there is in the early access, but I'm loving this so far. Yeah. Passage humor, my guy. Can I pass? Let's just strap right up. The mud will sniff ya, and if you check out, we'll raise the gates. There we go. Gate is indeed open. I don't know what kind of flower was in them, because as the label came off, you're like allergic towards something in particular, or what's up? Will you be fine? Alright, so the gate is open and we can now go towards this thing. To buy the flower. Fair, fair, gotcha. It was tasty, hell yeah. 2 more flour then. So yeah, we got like this fairly vast and open area in this tower here, where it's apparently fairly dangerous to go on in, and I found yet another musket. So you know, fair enough. They are giving us a few muskets. Thinking like super glue. It's like mochi. Mochi can be also like very sticky at times. I also like mochi a lot. The structure rising from the earth is a single rigid shape. Is some archaic ruin. Those ancient architects had a knack for making buildings more akin to machines from blacksmiths' forges than anything you would want to live in. You've heard of old civilizations sealing their doors with cryptic glyph puzzles instead of metal locks and keys. With an unique cipher, you are unlikely to gain entry. There's a random symbol on the device. The buttons depressed on your finger with a satisfying clack. No matter where you press, however, nothing happens. So you can't do anything here. Aw, man. I was hoping we could go into that big old place. It looked very ominous. Well, chances are we'll have to come back here. Chances are we'll have to, but we just don't have the item required to, you know, gain proper entry. That's my guess. We just don't have the actual required item there. But you know what? Fair enough, right? Fair enough. I still haven't found, like, that one page they were on about. You know, with, like, that sealed area there in town. Ow. Now, brigand lad, that did hurt me a little. Stop it. Great sword slash! There we go. And... yeah, okay, I see. Gun guy. Brigand in the back. Shoot him in his arm. Right arm has been severed. No more right arm for you. ELLA. Cast murder magic on him in the front. Poisoning them at that. 14 damage. On player. Alright. We'll slash at him and bash at him. And you could technically just do an offhand jab and, you know, miss. That you can do. Yeah, this guy's not gonna do too much with his arm missing, to be fair. It's really not. Let's cast the AoE murder spell on the front guy again. There we go, he's KO'd. Now, very rude of you. Hitting me with your stump, are we? Hitting me with that stump of yours, really? Alright then. Hold on, I wanna go for your right arm here. I'm gonna sever it also. And we'll just... We'll bully a little. We'll bully. There goes the other arm. Lost both of them. I want to go for your left, right leg. Okay, apparently that's been severed as well now. Yeah, we're just bullying them at this point. This is actually just bullying. It's just removing their limbs because we can. Like, it can't even hurt us.
Guy can't even hurt us. I'm gonna put you out of your misery now, alright? Bye-bye. Bye-bye. Dude, that was actually just bullying right there.
Yes, let me remove both of your hands and your legs, and then what? What are you going to do about it?
Alright, so we'll get sniffed by this mud back there, so we can actually pass. Passage, yep. It'll sniff us and we can go through here, meaning that we got ourselves what is effectively a bit of a shortcut here. Is what we have now. And chest.
Rusty sword again, the head lobber.
Very well then.
Well, there is another place we got to visit. Well, I do not have the coin required to do any wacky spellcraft. We can go through this door right here and explore the area beyond.
See what they got. Kuvas. Hello, purple person. Hello.
The Amelia guard sizes you up with a pitch-black target stare.
Stay your business, stranger. Quarantine's in effect and we'll see no lingering here. There you go. You got a passage you got, alright? You can pass.
Or raps on a nearby door with their spear. Soon enough, a huge gate beyond begins to rumble open.
There we go.
So we can pass on through because we got our wacky organs now.
And right there it is, with the giant city atop.
Yeah, I just wonder where the first page would be of that, you know, code for the thing canvas.
I wanna check this tree out.
As the gloomy sun is about to set on another miserable day, we came across a small serpentine brook. Far away and up the brook,
you notice a figure slowly walking along the bank towards you. Every few minutes the figure stops for a little while, then continues on its way. Approach him.
Soon you're able to make out a strange, off-putting man stumbling through the brook's gravel and sand. Paying you no attention, he stops once again and removes his left boot, leaving it behind. He is more naked now than dressed.
So you're close? The almost naked lunatic dodges from your kindness, then relieves himself on his other boot, getting his feet on a sharp piece of stone immediately after. He seems to be incredibly unwell, yet completely content with himself and the world. A peace of mind, Baba. His faint voice cracks. This outstanding all unity, Baba. The telltale sound of someone touched by the other side. Not completely there, but not here anymore either. Are you a folk or demon? Baba. Infinitely small, infinitely large, you understand? Philosopher, are you? Since the explosion with the sun, Baba, the sun flared up like a star. It's talking like the chopped off head people were interrogating. An end to his misery. Flick your knife and the deed is done. It wasn't the swiftest of knife flicks either, but what difference does it make? The lunatic lays down, all quiet now, giving his blood to the sand and the water to Crooked Brook. Rid his hapless body of your possessions that you still might have. Still had in this world going your way. Free money. And a funny hat. There's nothing left of this serpentine brook. Well, at least we got a cool hat out of it, you know? At the very least, we got a kind of fancy hat now. And I'll give it to him. He can have the felt hat. A simple felt hat. Kinda matches the profile picture of this as well. So, there is a bunch of nothing here. Except for a light. And actually, we're being attacked by dogs now. Ow. Alright, the hounds. And the hounds, Babar. We'll do a mild AoE attack. There's the hound in the back, there's the ones in the front. Can I shoot his head? Gouged one of his many eyeballs, apparently. And you can use your magic to plague the ones in the front. Maybe getting rid of them, or maybe miscasting entirety. I am injured, but nothing that'll stop us necessarily. And medical mass on the player. Okay, okay. Offhand jab. Missed. Munches very lightly on me, hardly feeling it. We can still attack the guy in the back, perhaps. Or not. Never mind. I double killed him in the front. Bleeding still. It is what it is. We'll slap at him twice. He gets a last chance, however, which hopefully my, I would say archer, but he has a gun. 95, you missed. Wow. You do it. Okay, anyone capable of finishing right there. Lada. Thank you, Lada. Thank you. You actually did it. Gee. Almost level up. Almost level up with a few of them. I didn't see where we got. What was that? Bell? Pelts? Equipment? Belt head? Charm? Moss? Something like that, probably. Alright, well... We got a very, very, very ominous building up ahead. Probably another, like, shaper building here. So we're currently heading a voidward. Bandit and brigands? Are we? Well, we do go first, so we can start with a huge slash and basically deal with the majority of them immediately. He just about survived, did he? But will they keep surviving is another question, though, because funny spell. Funny spell go burr. Yeah, there goes another one, and all you gotta do is shoot him. Nice! Didn't even get a chance to have their turn right there, lovely. Alright. Alright. Barely away from leveling up. Black Mountain Fortress. Hey, and before I go there, right, before I commit. Anything back here? Actually, yes. Look at that, look at that. Look at that, me not being able to go there. Truly, look at it. We'll just glimpse at it from afar as we look upon the coastline here, being assaulted by the same three dudes we just dealt with earlier. And frankly, I'll deal with them the same way again. Just like that. This time, blast the guy in the middle instead. As long as you don't fail casting your spell, it should be fine, really. Yeah, looking good. And there's a good chance the other one might just perish because of the poison if she won't be able to hit him, which she definitely did hit him. Yeah, there might be a level up right there for us. Yep, level up. 2 level ups right there. Nice. We're gazing across the pond right there. We do level up. Oh no. Did the game crash? Ooh, the game might have crashed. The game might have crashed. I'm not able to do anything right now. Yeah. Yeah, that's the first. There's a first right there. That is a first. I mean, it should have saved not too far away from here. All due diligence, right? It shouldn't have like completely gone to crap. Alright. There we go. We're back! Sorry. Like, it does autosave very frequently. That is the nice thing. Yeah, screw that one. Blind bad end. Yeah, so did it, like,
Okay, yeah, literally after the level up battle, everything is saved. Very nice game, very nice. Hell yeah. I'll get some toughness, actually. I'll get grit, so we'll be more tanky. And another person was our spellcaster, our buff spellcaster. Ranged attack could be slightly improved. I'm gonna lie, could be improved. You can't even improve magic anymore, so I guess so, yeah. We'll make you a little more accurate with ranged weapons. And just have melee be your dump stat that I won't address whatsoever. Alright, let's go into the weird fortress. The Black Mountain Fortress here. Again, looking very Telvanni coded, no? Very much so. Yeah, it must be, again, made by the Shapers, because there's a weird dodo with a mace and a mushroom head. There's that. And it's also very much in the distance. Farther than I thought it'd be. Yeah, you can also go into first person if you want to look around and enjoy some of the environment. Which this place was really just made for that, wasn't it? You got a party shrine and then some. You're under a simple shrine of the mummer, lies a hapless grave. Troubled times can few achieve a place in the soul gardener when they pass. Alright, kinda big-ish area, is it? Kinda big-ish area. Well, as always, let's check out the side. You know, places where one tends to not really go to. Alright, nothing there. I have to check, okay? I have to check. You know what this reminds me of a little bit? The way this here works right now? There's an old FromSoft game. What was it? Forgotten Kingdom, I think? Like a little... It was a weird blend between, you know, walking around, whatnot, and playing cards. It somewhat reminds me of it a little bit. Don't ask why. Maybe the graphics could very well be. It's definitely not, you know, the way it doesn't open from this side. Okay, you know what? I know why now. Fucking FromSoft in here doesn't open from this side. What the hell? You know what? I'll make my frontliner. I'll make you have 2 daggers. Because they actually do a lot of damage, too. You sound like a rogue, but are kind of tanky. And we tend to ignore armor very nicely. There's one of the snails. Snail people. Yeah, but we can't cross the brook. So we'll go around. Yeah, I mean, we got a knife out of it. Wanted to check out that side to see what they have to begin with, however. But yeah, we got our knife in hand, dying person on the floor. The guard coughs and wheezes, dark blood oozing from a clutched wound. Privy traveler, turn back. The fortress is lost. We did this. You're a mockery of flesh, a demented rebel. Demons. 'Twas a huge war party, foul and rapid. They came, they hit the semaphore tower first, so we couldn't summon help. They fell upon our garrison. The fortress straddles the tunnels through the Black Mountains. It's the only way to get to the port of Hafren by road, and demons have locked shut the gate. The way to reopen it, they shake their heads slowly, nay. There's a lever in all the towers nearby, but we usually need to take a long route through the winding tunnels of the fortress itself, but it's surely swarming with demons by now. It's a dour expression of you and your battle-worn comrades. You're serious, aren't you? Well, then. They gesture feebly beyond the bridge. Take the winding stairs over yonder. It'll lead you into the fortress, but be warned, those tunnels are older and darker than you can fathom. Our meager garrison could only maintain a few lighting lamps in the darkness at bay. You take the lantern. They are fastened from their belt, and it drops on the ground with a thud. A spark powder torch given by the guard at the Black Mountains fortress. This will automatically be activated when you enter the dark area. When you enter a dark area, And if you're really set on meeting your doom in that place, at least kill a few for me, will you? Well, anything else? Monstrous beasts, a lot of them. Crimson skin, demented eyes, truly the spawn of hell. Only, the royal card in my eye, you seem to be a commander of sorts dressed in all black. With this helmet, and I tell you, he looked like some sort of a noble. Golden hair spilling off her shoulders, and fit with the rest of that rubble, not one bit. I'll be on my way. Bye. Bye. Bye-bye. Yes, just a gate and treasure sighted. And there's a little slugman here. Let me attack him. It's only one dude. It'll be over quick. It'll be over with fast. Unless I will start missing every conceivable attack now, it'll be over in no time. He already lost all of his armor. You cast your magic spell on him to presumably great effect. And then we finish him off with a double strike right here. There we go. Don't care about the last chance. It's over. Nice. Soul and medical moss. Alright. And some money has been gained. I see another slugman snail fin creature up there. I'm gonna heal my main guy a few times because he is a little bit low, especially after the level up. Didn't actually restore his health, so you need to restore it yourself. I hit him. Don't know if it counts. Nah. What if I target his head? Mushroom! Emmy, how are you doing? How's my favorite mushroom doing? How ya doing, Emmy? How ya doing? This game is an absolute banger. I love it. And it's only in early access, so you know just that. How goes it? How you doing? How you doing? Hope all is well with ya. Double strike, miss. Yeah. Good life fine, calming down a bit. Yeah. It's been a little busy on this side from what I heard and seen. But like as long as things are coming together, that's good. I just got a little hard. Well, lucky me, I know how to deal with that. There we go. There we go. Gun. A little bit of a gun. Yeah, no, Emmy, there's a lot of mushroom stuff here as well. We got technomycologists and whatnot as well, for example, so gives you a bit of an idea probably there. Stay hard? That's right, but I'm always harder. There we go. No level up yet. Oh well. Treasure! Treasure! Hello, this game's in early access. Currently, you can also play a little tricky demo of it. It's good, it's good. And, yeah, I mean, just lovely. Really, it's just lovely. I like it so far. No qualms or anything about it so far. So, you know, I'm just people vibing right now, you know. And I need to open up that gate, don't I? Sorry, I can't let Slugman just simply slug away. Even though it's more of a snail, but still, you know what I mean. I can't let him. There's just too much mucus on the floor now. I mean, look at that mess he left behind. Unbelievable. Besides, there's some loot. Bonk! I've been enjoying it, yeah. It's a good time. Like, I had to restart a run, because in this game, imagine Fire Emblem, right? So, you got your party, and they can't perma-die. If anyone gets knocked unconscious, you roll the dice, and they might perma-die, or they might just get an injury, right? Or potentially just lose a limb. And when like in my very first playthrough there, the guy that has died was my only other character. So I kinda had to restart there, because, again, my only other character has died, and the game became so much tougher then. You really wanna have those party members with you. So, And then I wiped once again, and everybody got some whack injury. I was poor and pathetic too, so I couldn't do anything. Like, I was kind of cooked in. So, I restarted, and this one's going so much better. It's crazy. It is going so much better now. Since, you know, stuff that can happen is like, you go around, you have like a 95% chance to hit someone, and you miss 3 times in a row. That is definitely something that can happen. The odds in this game are wild. But it shows you the dice you're rolling as well, which I appreciate here. Yeah, it can get bad. It can get bad sometimes. Oh yeah, and demons are a thing. Like this guy here. Is a little demonic. Bop. Bop? Okay, bop. We're bopping. Demons that use muskets. I also fought lungs. Sentient lungs casting spells. But we don't see them right now here. Hook shot. Actually, no. I want to target the demon in the back, and I want to go for his right arm. Severed right arm. Immediately. He also died. But also immediately severed his right arm. That's what we like to see here. Yeah, since you can attack the limbs of your opponent. So, very handy. Bang! Got him. No problem. And gun? Oh, well, you missed. You missed. Oh well. He hit, but mainly armor, so it's whatever. And the music's really good too in this game, by the way. It's really good. Oh, miscast, really? It's a little damage. Not nothing crazy, but annoying. There we go, now we got him. Yeah. And a couple level ups we got too. Well, let me check up on them levels real fast. So, my melee warrior. Get more melee warrioring going there. My ranger. Get range going here. I mean, hell, I want you to be accurate after all. And my emo bat girlfriend right there. You already know how to cast spells pretty well, so there's that. Yeah, I just want you to be really good with magic. And you might as well get some grit.
Come
You
to
might
meet
get that.
through fire
Navia!
and war.
How's it going? How's it going? Welcome. Sorry, I was just leveling up my Batgoff GF right there. How goes it? Let me give you that shout out real quick. Hold up. Let me get ya real quick there. How's it going, everyone? How are you guys doing? How was stream? Rod, Ironcraft, welcome. Forgotten Succubus, hey yo. What can I doing? Aku, welcome, Army, of course, yeah, hell, we're raiding you, that's true, you are. Yeah. Hey, I'm doing my part, how are you? Doing well. Hell, Blue Man! Greetings. Nothing like a good, nothing like a good nut. Oh, I love that name. Hold on, let me... I almost just typed your name in chat without a whole S, so that's how locked in I am right now. How you guys doing? Welcome. Yeah, Akatori, what's that game about? Welcome everyone. Yeah, for the ones who don't know me, my name is the Twitching or Twerk, your local blue orc with all sorts of variety, and today we're enjoying Entropy. It's a good time. I like it. It's a very lovely game made by the devs of Delusion, if you guys know that one. It's very nice. So you got your, like, overworld travels, you got your dungeon exploration. Its combat is a little akin to Fire Emblem in a way, like with how you can perma-lose characters as well. A little bit of Persona here as well, and this is like the combat. It's good. It's a good time, yeah. Bond, you play as a monk girl trying to save the world. Well, hell yeah. Yeah. That's great, but the writing is, yeah, not so great writing. Well, this game has pretty nice writing, I do have to say. There's some graphics, horrible writing, but I can't forgive that. That bad, huh? If you don't mind me asking, like, what sort of writing are we talking about? Like, how bad? How bad is it? Removes your right arm. For bad writing. I mean, yeah, you play Metroidvanias for the gameplay, of course, right? Like, obviously.
But, oh, look. Am I talking to the right guy? Bookshop. I missed, come on. As if it's funny, but true. Google Translate writing? Gotcha. I hear ya. Well, once again, welcome everyone. You know, just like we're doing a little partner push, I did reapply, literally today. I had to reapply today, since the last time I applied, they denied me in 12 hours, which was kind of a world record if you ask me. But all the support is immensely appreciated. But if you do need to rent and run, please don't let me keep you. And if you can stay and hang out some, please do just so. More than appreciate. Look at him fighting with the stump. And Forgotten Succubus, don't worry, I'll make sure to remember you. Thank you very much for the follow. Yeah, turn on Polish with Mia. Don't tell him. Don't tell him that I actually know a little bit of it. Half my audience is Polish at this point, and I'm Czech, which is basically funny Polish. Just like Polish is funny Czech. Ask any Polish person, they're probably gonna confirm that. Damage, thank God. Contact damage is a thing that it can be extremely annoying in certain games, for sure. Yeah. Have two modes, unarmed staff, and you can switch swift. Okay, you can switch between them. So you got like some more engagement there. Part of initiation, second time for sure. I believe in you to work out. Yeah, no, I've appreciated, you know. Never like a good night, thank you as well. That's right, we got a little wine going there, boys. Hell yeah. No, thank you very much, everyone. Thank you very much. And again, this game, again, I do encourage people to check it out here. It's a really good time. You can try the demo out, and if you like this style of game, it's one of those games I would almost put into multiple genre. You know what I mean? It's like Quasimorph. I'm playing a bunch of Quasimorph, and that is like what your tactical top-down RPG thing. This is more like. I see a bit of Persona in it, I see a bit of Fire Emblem in it, I obviously see Delusion in it. I see a lot of things in it, but it like has its own like identity, you know what I mean? Like sometimes games borrow a lot from things and you kinda see those things. Here I see the inspiration, but it's very much like its own identity they got back here. Immediately KO'd as well, lovely. Eat dinner? Yeah, please do. Please do eat your dinner, please. And then, if possible, save some for me, of course. But that's optional. Don't get me wrong, it's optional. Yeah, have good foods. I need to play. I have been playing so much Quasimorph. I've been playing so much of it. It's good. It's good. I feel like I am at this point absolutely filthy rich in that game with the items I have, and I am not gonna complain. Absolutely. Oh, it's great though. Another game I can gladly recommend to people. I've spent, what? One run that is what? At this point, what, 4 days worth of playtime in that one run? It's just nice. It's just that nice, you know? It really is. Done! I cast bullet. I cast non-magical bullet right there. Yes. Yes, I will. Gun! Got him. I can't wait for a musket that's not rusty for once, you know? That'd be awesome. Good XP, though. And you also pay your party upkeep, because, you know, they're not fighting for free with you, you know? So you always pay them a portion of the loot gained from encounters. But, like, anything you find like this here, that is, you know, free of charge, right? You just get to keep that stuff. Heal you. Ah, I see you became level 3, so you get to have a talent as well. Hold on. Fuck, wrong button. Ah, okay. Yeah, does this game feel a bit slow? No, I wouldn't say so. I mean, I wish the exploration part would be a little faster, but otherwise, no. Okay, I think I encountered a bug where the game crashes, but I feel like I can fairly reliably replicate it now.
if you open up your inventory with tab and you do it too quickly, when you press tab again, the game freezes like it has right now. So, yeah, that checks out. I guess I'll be more patient. I guess, yeah. Well, bug report. I don't see an option for that. Yeah, I don't see a button for that right here, sadly. Devs, if you watch this, not a problem. But the autosaves in this game are so good, lost no progress at all. Absolutely didn't lose any progress whatsoever. That's how good the autosaves are. Accurate, lucky. I want you to become powerful. Is what I want you to be. Sexy, very sexy autosaving. Extreme, impeccable autosave. No, like, I mean, that is really good autosaves. That's partly management. Because one thing I haven't really shown too much is formation. Yes, you do actually have formations with your party. So you get your frontliners, and as long as the frontliners are alive, you cannot attack anyone in the backline. However, if you have magic or ranged weapons, then yes, you can bypass the frontline that way. But if it's melee, you gotta get past these two guys here first, before you can attempt to damage them. Or rather, player here protects these two. Lada protects these two. So if you were to die, Bronwyn would be vulnerable. If the player was to die, Selger was vulnerable, right? Like, wouldn't benefit from the tanks, pretty much. So that's a neat little thing, you know, a small mechanic, but very much mechanic nonetheless. And that is a big meat boy, so I'm turning around, because that is screaming progression at me, and I want to explore more. I am a little bit autistic when it comes to that stuff. When I play games, for example, if you have like a minimap, I will not rest until I explore every little nook and cranny, even though am fairly positive there's nothing back there. I am gonna explore it, right? Like, if there's a minimap with any sort of fog of war on it, I will go to that fog of war to see what there is, okay? I'm just that sort of guy. I had a feeling that you might have... Yeah, you might just have missed something. You know there's probably nothing, but... there's no certainty. There's a chance. And, you know, I don't take chances. Like, see this slug man? I could have missed him. Could have missed that fella. You know? Which they look grotesque and I love it. There's a lot of gold in the fog of war. True. True. Gold that we could utilize to hire either more mercenaries or buy better gear. Which you can have a maximum party of 6 people at the same time, and we're kind of approaching that limit actually. Well, you can have up to a maximum of 6 folks with you, and everything else would be reserves. Now, if somebody wants to go unconscious and, you know, they would roll good enough to not die immediately, that is a sword I'm taking immediately with me. So, again, when you die, you need to roll the dice, see if you even survived to begin with, right? And if you do happen to not die, you get an injury. My spellcaster has an injury on the hand, it's like a blister or something, where melee attacks are less effective, which I don't mind. There's also a chance of you losing limbs. Limbs cannot be restored. Everything else can be healed by a doctor, as long as you have the money, of course, right? But if you lose a limb, nothing can be done. However, which is a nice little keyword right there. However, it is not impossible according to the game. Which, because they blend ancient civilization, steampunk, I mean, wrong punk, sorry. And, you know, weird mycelia magic. I wouldn't be surprised if you could, like, regrow limbs or get yourself some wacky cybernetic augmentations, like become a become a steampunk cyborg, basically, which sounds so cool. You know, like the comeback story of the century there. Gonna fear and hunger? Yeah, like, also with, like, how the fighting works, right? Like, you can slash at the enemy and you can target specific limbs. Now, of course, doesn't mean you'll remove that limb or debuff them. There's also a chance they have so much armor that you won't actually hurt the limb, so you need to deal with the armor first. And there's also a wacky-looking large fella, the guy who wipes you out in the tutorial of the game, so we get to fight him now. As much as I can confirm, can reroll limbs, hell yeah. Yeah, so this guy, the Demon Construct, perchance? That is basically the fella you find... Oh, the Conglement. That is basically the guy you find in the tutorial of the game, and he just completely wipes you. How does he dodge? How does that thing dodge me? Shoot him in the head. Severed head?
Yo! Decapitated! Let's go!
Kiten. Kiten, please. Congealment? Condiment? Condiment? The demon condiment? Cursed demon condiment! Begone, foul fiend! And... I want you to cast terror on him. Spook him, even though he has no hand. Spook him nonetheless. Miss. Minimal damage. And he's cooked. Inquisition is coming for you. Oh, the Inquisition already came? Question mark. It doesn't sound as badass anymore. You know what? Yeah. Just be gone, demon. Be gone. Just go away. You know, whatever. Like. Right, how you doing? Okay, so yeah, they took like half of the money for the party and we get 30 XP, which really isn't a lot. 30 XP is nothing. I gotten better stuff from like a little side enemy there than from him. Alright, good stuff. Now, for the second tower of the giant black mushroom fortress, the black mold capital. 37 coin? Hell yeah. Maybe I get to buy some more Daka. Since one of the things... Oh nice, organs. One of the things is you can dual wield pretty much anything. And that counts for pistols as well. I could technically dual wield pistol. Ow. Stun. How annoying. How annoying. I could try and target his right arm, so I can get rid of his weapon. And I did in fact get rid of his weapon.
Meat monster!
Yeah, we also got this little guy. We want to hit him in the bronchi if possible. Even bronchi. Body? What head? What head? Tell me that one. What head? What? Riddle me that one. What head am I shooting here right now? Like, care to explain? Just shoot the whole thing itself. Wait, is it your right or their right? So, it's their right. So, you see how the arm on his left is gone? That is his right arm. So you need to think that way. Yeah.
Yee.
Yeah, they're doing one of those. But... I mean, I thought that's what would happen, so I kind of played it safe, I suppose, right? When I first messed around with those things, and I'm glad I did. But okay. What's she gonna do? Kiss me? Pathetic. Kiss me better next time. Alright, kiss your magic. A bit of the poisson, alright. Mildly irritated skin because of a swarm of insects attacking me. There we go. Yeah, you know what would be nice? when you click on the select target thing, like when you target the specific limbs, something that could be very nice is if the limb you're selecting would actually get highlighted. I don't think that would be too demanding to make. You just put a little highlight on it, so you know exactly what limb you're attacking, or a little description to it, like, okay, yeah, that's the weapon arm, for example, right? So, that would be nice. It would be nice to have, I'd say. Now, do you open? Yes, yes you do. The other question is, do you lead back to the start? The answer is yes, yes you do. Well, glad we talked about it. Yeah, I feel like having it be somewhat highlighted would be very nice to have. Bop! Another Persona 5, again, we just need to get a first hit in, and we get ourselves a advantage in battle. Meaning we are more likely to hit the enemy, plus also, get initiative. Immediately murderize them. Filthy. I mean a person, but I think Fear and Hunger does that. Yeah, I'm pretty sure Hunger does, yeah. Hunger, you just click on the limb that you kind of want to have gone, so it's like... You don't get confused about what you're about to remove, you know, if it's the stinger or the other head. Like, you know exactly what you're in for. Like, Fear and Hunger 1 is a great old time, and definitely way grittier than the second one. The second one doesn't open from this side, alright, fair. The second one I like, and I wanna come back to Fear and Hunger 2 whenever the... Black Mountain Key. Rusty old key found in the Black Mountain Fortress in the glowing aisles. Perhaps among something in the dark corridors of the fortress, perhaps. The reason I kinda stopped with it was because the backseating was out of this world. It was out of this world. Holy backseat. I couldn't even breathe without someone telling me I did it either wrong or spoiling me on some of the story stuff there. It was crazy. So, okay, I just miss everything, I guess, then. But, you know, I'm hoping that when the update comes out that people will at least chill, because I will not chill if somebody does that. I will not chill. Yeah, so, you seem like the masochist enough to already have played Hunger before, yeah? Yeah, I sure am, sure am. Game on Twitch Games and Demos helps with that, yeah. But it's wild, like I did not expect that. I did not expect it to be... Because Hunger 1, right? Hunger 1 was fine. Hunger 2 on the other hand, nah, dude. Nah, dude. Dude, they're like... Come on, interact with the toilets. I'm like, no, I know what happens when you do. I played the first game. They're like, interact with the toilet. You won't regret it. Come do it. And I'm like, no. I know what'll happen. I'm not gonna touch the damn toilet. I missed again. 84%. What is this? What did you roll? Need 17? Bollocks. Yeah. Game got huge, yeah, no, like, with the update, right? With the update, dude, they're even planning on adding fishing to the game. Fishing and Hunger. Crazy, isn't it? It's wild. But, like, I'm down. Don't get me wrong, I'm down with Hunger fishing. You could probably, like, fish up some boss enemy that'll destroy you. Most likely. But I also like how in Hunger 2 people were like super surprised at me like having beaten pretty much the whole game. Because I accidentally managed to go for the secret boss because I was just that thorough. And people were surprised I managed to do that in the first day. Like, it was like the morning of the second day by the time I got there. And I'm like, yeah, you all backseating me, meanwhile, like, you're now surprised I managed to get that, you know? That was so backseating you all now! Yeah. And then, like, my favorites were always, like, people just going, like, yeah, save before that boss fight, and I'm like...
Save before the boss fight. Now, how would you like me to save before the boss fight if I don't have any of those funny pages to save the game? Riddle me that. Oh, you can get a page in this place if you pickpocket those guys. I'm like, oh, okay, the place already looted, and the guy already killed. Besides, I can't really leave this area. I realize that, right? Like, if they backseat, at least be correct with me. Like, at least be right, you know? Yeah, no, like I did. I banned so many people during that. It's crazy. Huh? What's this? Best some vermin scattering in the dark. That voice, that poise, that armor, it's on your aurum. You've met this figure before. Yes, in the flames of Draenog, you fought them, you killed them, you watched your body burn. Or is this some trick? Give me some hints when I need it, but don't tell me what to do. I'm just like, if I need help, I'm gonna ask for it. Don't just send me unsolicited advice, really. Thou art struck dumb, yet thy blade hath sung a merry song in these halls, spilling the blood of our kin. Pray tell, who art thou? You don't recall? In Draenor we fought. What trickery is this? You're exactly like your exact likeness. I've met you before. Kill a mouse. The figure throws it back, and her cackles ring through the darkness. So thou hast met our wandering shadow and lived to tell the tale. How peculiar. Or they were like, Chat, did he do the thing yet? Yeah, dude, yeah, like, Chat, they fight Armageddon, the secret boss in the halls of decay, like right behind the one bookshelf, you know? Like, did they already do that? Yeah, it happens, yeah. Yeah. I'm gonna shoot this part. Let's see. Yeah. I can't believe you made it to the fight before you fight Barandus. And I'm like, wait, you fight Barandus? I thought it was your friend. You know, like that thing. Yeah, like there's something like that. It wasn't Draenor, yes. A mind bond with that imperious detachment was severed. So we have no recollection, but fret not. This time I remember you. So tell me, who best did stand before us? We are the devils of entropy, and I'm a pagan master. To let out a menacing chuckle. So many brethren were slain by a band of traveling performers, and you, merely a player in this performance. Oh, how delightful. Well, it is only right that I should complete our introduction. Being remembered as being that guy, so true, I do indeed. Oh no, his pale. Huh. Those man in black pants to erase my memory when the chat. Yeah, dude, I know, right? The figure carefully slides off their obsidian helmet to show a man's face framed by a billowing hair. His beautiful stare chills you to the bone. Behold, you stand in the presence of Vartan, rightful emperor of Eurus. It is customary to kneel. Vartan is 1,000 years dead. Kneel? Nah. Insolent fool. As time so deranged thy collective knowledge, thou knowest not the potential of thy beating heart. In a glorious reign, we stole the flame of the first kiln. Wait, no, that's wrong. So, the flame of immortality from the soul gardeners, so that the eternal summer of our flock should never end. Now we bring a more deserving gift. To shield thee from the slings of arrows of outrageous fortune, the unburden thee of the folly of conscience. A quick death for thee, and every denizen of this wretched land. Never. We'll put a stop to this madness right now. It's great and all, but we're really just leaving. So we'll not go gentle, so be it. To arms, then. Oh, we got cool music, you know it's gonna be tough then. Gun! Ow. This gets multiple turns there. Okay, bro, chill. Alright, bro. Patano. Heard him a little. We heard him a little. Weapon skill bank shot. Right on him. Nice, nice. Good bank shot. Good bank shot. Alright. We'll cast Chitin on the front line, make him a little tougher.
Make him nice and hard. And, well, I would like to use health items right now. Yeah, let's heal. Let's heal up. He did mess me up pretty badly there. Adrenaline, nah, you'll also join him in the healing club. Pop. Ah! He crit it! Alright. Now we get to double strike him. Alright, now you get to use medicine on this lad. On ladder. Ah, crit it again. Crit it again, dude. Nasty. We heal for 14. 10 damage, we can deal with that. We can deal with that. Bilele. Cast a bile magic on him. Maybe make him poisoned. You only go once. There's a chance he'll not knock you down. Go for his right arm. It hurts a little. A little bit of a sting. Bada, get healed. Miss? Hell yeah, that's what we like seeing. Alright, weapon skill buckshot on him. Big damage right there, yeah. And quite long nap. Well, welcome back. We're fighting the Ancient Emperor, apparently. And I'm gonna fill him with terror, perhaps. Or not. Oh, he heals as well, are we? Alright. Alright. So you also heal. Miss and a stab. Medicine boss. Heal. It seems guns hurt him. Guns hurt pretty much everyone. To be fair. Holy rice balls. Indeed, indeed. Yeah, you still got the buff going pretty much, so we'll do some more bile magic here. Oh, huge poison right there. We might just get away with slashing him now. Yeah, that's a KO. Bam, bam, bam. This curse with mortality. Yeah, level up. 800 XP, nice. Lada got it. Oh, look at him drooling blood now. Blood bubbles and gushes from Vartano's gaping wound. I removed half of his body there. He should be dead, but he stands proudly, an expression of pure glee on his face. Truly, a magnificent performance, player. If we still had two hands, we could clap. But come now. Why does thee resist thy fate? Why swim in the sea of troubles, knowing thy efforts are futile? Life is full of pleasures. It is not reason enough to live. My life has purpose. There are things I must do. I simply don't want to die. I don't need to justify it. Maybe I just don't want you to be the arbiter of my death. So thee put stock in thy agency. Nay, thy choices are not thine own, but merely the machinations of a cosmic machinery, straining and groaning to a determined pattern. 50 cal? Yes. 50 cal, musket ball. Canst thou see? Thy toil is pointless. Even without our efforts, this world is spent. Humanity gasps its last breath, in a grave of its own making. Thy fellows call us demons, a name with much weight hung upon us wrongly. Nay, we would liken ourselves to angels, but we shall save thee from thyself. And you, Vartano, would lead them in this? Demonic prince or a Jolly king? I kill you either way. Alas, gargling blood as he does, this one is no leader. You have no leaders, for you are Vartano, one and all. Vartano wounds begin oozing a foul ichor. A flesh-like matter begins to swell and burst forth in an obscene eruption. He gasps and wheezes through the transformation. Jair, could you get infinite meat? Probably, yeah. We have toyed with thee long enough. Tentacle elm. I've seen Resident Evil. I played that game before. I know where this is leading right here. You cannot stop us all. We'll perish. Okay, okay. Metal music, go. Transformed something. Ta-da! And... miscast! Transformation. Okay, transformation is your name. KO! Wow! Immediate KO there. Holy! Fucked up. Snap him. Yeah, that didn't do a lot. Out. Yeah, you could have like not one-shot her, you know, that would have been cool, you know, like it kinda would, like, she was decent, like, ooh, she was good. She was good. Magic kidney. Oh, dirty! Hardened. I'll need to use medicine on me, sadly, so I don't, blow up. Buckshot. Okay, decent damage from the buckshot. Hurts a lot. Hurts a lot right there, yeah, dude. I need to keep healing. I need to keep doing that. Otherwise, it's gonna kill him. Probably. Don't do it. Don't do it. Double strike. One miss, and a miss. Wow. How unfortunate. Magic delay. A little poisoned. A little poisoned. But I took some hits. What do we have? Body, eye. Probably the eye, which would be a big spot to attack there. But what if we give you corrosive oil? Yeah? Yeah? How long is the dice gonna roll for? Out of curiosity. Thank you for the bits, by the by. I think this is a bug. The infinite rolling dice. Of course, the infinitely rolling die. Unfortunate, isn't it? Unfortunate. Unfortunate. Reminders how I don't walk home. Yeah, that is unfortunate. That is unfortunate. I was hoping it would be a little smoother, you know? That is unfortunate there. Well, let's see what the autosave did. If it's at the start of the battle or what it is. While the dice were spinning. True, I guess, yeah. Okay, literally on his turn. Corrosive oil. Can I? Or, like, what's up? Corrosion. Okay. Okay, hits the front line. I do need to buckshot. Nice buckshot. Very bucky, very shoddy. Lara, get healed. It's not the best of odds, to be fair, but we'll try and go for the eye. We went for the eye, we hit the eye. Milling effect. We can try and double strike there. Thank you. I need it. Miss. And I hit. Alright. And medicinal mass here. Thank you for the bits, thank you. Poisoned, yeah, is casting, is hardening himself, alright. Alright. Just to play it safe, you heal yourself. Alright, to play it safe. To play it safe there. Yeah. Big damage, big damage. Heal him. This is our dedicated healer who got like credit for 50 damage immediately when the start of the battle happened. Also rather nasty attack there. We might need to do some maintenance here first, you know? So focusing on pure attack. We just might need to keep ourselves nice and healthy. Why did he harden? I am calling the air police. Damn right. Alright, this is our opportunity here. Back shot on him. Nice back shot. Hell yeah, hell yeah. Double strike him. Alright, okay, good. We almost got him. Hit him. Damn it! Damn it! Damn it! Alright. Use magic on him. That might do it. It did not, in fact, do it. Uh-oh. Fuck! 60 damage, bro! He miscasted. 60 damage! Golly! KO! Dude, he had to take her out in the end. He still had to take her out. Psyche injury. Trouser has sustained psychic injury. Not must spill over into the waking world. Heart reduced. No! No! She died. Bonus died of her wounds. Damn it. She was a good person. Good warrior. A good warrior. Oh well. May she rest in peace and fly high, little bat. Fly high. Ah, dude. Getting hit for 60 damage as well was brutal. Like, she doesn't even have that much max HP, you know? Nothing I could have done about it. Nothing I could have done there. That was nasty. That was a nasty one. That was a nasty one for sure. Well, we do have, on the bright side, right? We do have the money to get another new mercenary. We do have that. But nasty nonetheless, dude. She was a good character. She dealt some really nice AoE damage and what have you. Yeah, you got 2 negatives on you. You got, what, a star? What's that mean? What does the star do? What does that mean, status? Oh, you leveled up is what that means. Silly me. I mean, yes, I would like you to deal more damage in melee. But at the same time, try and have some more health. Right? Try and do that, since we've been reduced to a party of 4 now. Yeah, that attack was personal. It was, yeah. It's because it was so personal, you know? Like, that guy really went like, alright, if I am going to die, I'm gonna take one of you with me, is how we'll do it. One of you is gonna go down with me. I'm not gonna go down alone here. So you made extra sure there. Since now we have that little choice, like, I would like to have another party member, right? But at the same time, wolves. Did I heal? Oh, I did not. At the same time, we could purchase some really good spells. Is what we could do. Spells would be real nice too. One shot! Almost both of them there. Just go buckshot the guy in the back. Blast him. Good damage. Good damage. No reason not to double strike right there. So we'll go for it. Just in case I would miss, right? And you can use your offhand jab to blast him. Last chance. Fair, fair. You can take it. Got me wolf meat, right? And another offhand jab. Ah, you missed. Oh well. Let's make sure we get a double whammy then. Credit for 40, yeah. Alright. Medicinal moss and soul moss. Yeah, we need to We need to get another party member. Some new ones. I would like at least one more. I would like at least one more one, you know? Yeah, it won't be the same without her. It won't. It won't. She was good. One of the best, even. Dude, they got demolished. They got demolished right there. Yeah, since she was also like the one bringing a bunch of the damage in with her AoE attack. So, you know, there's that issue. We could replace her to do the AoE attacks, right? Pathetic. Blast them. Yeah, we can charge, like, respec her to do that. But, yeah, I kinda like her as a buffer and debuffer to the enemy, but I don't know, man. I don't know, we'll have to see, I suppose, right? One thing is for sure, however, that is that we need our rest. We need to sit down and rest a little bit, so our party, you know, may actually recover here. Yep, we'll rest for the night. Get ourselves nice and, you know, fully recovered. So at least we got full health again, without having to spend any sort of materials on it, like the herbs and whatnot. And suppose we'll look at the mercenary offers, right? Suppose we'll look at them. Alright, we got Misha, Radum, Sign, Dunstan, Isolde. Looks just like her. Looks just like her. Suffers from a severed right arm, however. His mercenary armor has literally nothing. In battle and full of determination. Yeah, well, I determine you're not joining. Suffer from severed left arm, carries Teddy Codex and Leatherhead. Radum is an artist, for what little that's worth. First an Arcane Hour season in battle. You look unhinged. I hire you. Sign. There's militia crossbow mercenary armor. Sign, you know what? I'll hire you too. I'll hire both of you. Because then, we actually have a full party. That's why. Now you are level 1. From what I'm seeing. You are a level 1 person. And that makes you especially brittle. Formation. You kind of need to be in the back also. You're just not being protected is the problem. That is the issue. You got your codex and everything. You get to have armor. You get to have armor. A rusty pistol. Huh. Since what I thought of is maybe we'll replace the... We can have 2 people with muskets with us. But I am somewhat tempted to just give her 2 guns. So to dual wield them. Reincarnation? Maybe. But not my reincarnation. Not, it's not like her, you know? She smells weird. Okay, sell that. Sell the axe. Sell the crossbow. You got a brigand helmet? Is it a pig or a bat? I want to buy one single rusty pistol. That's it. Because then you, lady, can have 2 guns. Is what you can have. 2 guns right there. You get rusty armor, you get not too much. I'll give you the brigand helmet because again you're like one of the main frontliners after all. Leatherhead and the felt hat has about the same effect. You get a felt hat. Removed your leatherhead. Well, you get that then. And formation-wise, 50 health, 7 defense, 6 defense, 29 health, which is abysmal. You got 38 HP too. Yeah, both of them have 62 health. I mean, you can kinda almost take it at best. Let's make you the outlier. You'll be beaten up a little bit more. And look! Cool new helmet. Yeah, he'll get a little more beaten up now, but at the very least we got ourselves a full party now. Because before we were only 5, so had we had a full party, maybe nobody would have had to die. Maybe nobody would have had. Abilities, real quick. The guy who's bloody, yeah, he can cast Chitin and Bile. The bigger problem is it's not the AoE version. That he will need to learn first. That he will. Well, let's return to the blackest of all fortresses and walk past the gates, see what awaits us. It's just really a shame that she got one shot. It is a shame. But were we not? Double strike with gun. With gun. Nice! Actually working kinda well. Working maybe kinda okay? Hit a fuck in the bank if possible. Honestly, random encounters here, pretty good. Gives us a chance to get a bit of that XP back. I know, level up the newcomers and what have you here. Since they very much need it. Yep, another one down. He misses. We'll double strike the guy in the front here with a main fella. And you do have magic, but you can just blast them. Just normal blasting. And you can cast Bile on him. The Bile that you have available. Oh, well, never mind then. Double strike him with the guns. Bang! Bang! There you go. 2 guns! Dual-wielding guns! Let's go! Yeah, 240 XP, that's almost 1 whole level for those babies. Yeah, almost. Almost is. Alright, good stuff. I mean, that's the thing, right? XP-wise, you can just kind of, like, meander around through the lands, farm some random encounters, until you actually happen to have all of the stuff that you would, well, require, right? In terms of levels. I'm gonna try and bait out another one here. There you go. What is it? Wolves, Brigands? Brigands. The easier version of the Brigands, too. Big damage on him. Big damage. I just will focus him, right? Yeah, it's done. It's done. Huge slash. Massive damage! And now it's not even a question. We'll blast them easily. Hell yeah. Since right here we just get, yeah, majority of the money is gonna go to them, but we're not doing it for the money right now. We're more like doing this for the XP that we can have. It's more like what we're doing this for. Since they need experience, right? Like they might be taking quite a bit of money from me, but it's XP we really require. And I imagine something that is also like a viable thing, perhaps, later on, would be... You get maybe like just one character who's like really, really strong. And solo farm a couple random encounters and get a bunch of money that way, since you don't have to share it then. Like if it's only the player. Dude, that'd be a challenge one as well, like be only the player. Nothing else. Ah, fuck you! Entropy Links Act 1. It's done. That is the extent of the early access here. That is the extent. To be fair, they did end with a banger boss fight. To be fair. They did. And it was a good time. I very much like the game. I'm looking forward to whenever Act 2 is going to be coming out. Very much looking forward to it. And yeah. Bug-wise, it was very minimal. Like the only proper bugs that I encountered were the infinite dice rolling and the... If I level up and I press tab to close the menu accidentally, and then press tab immediately right after, that it all freezes up and requires a restart. Now, thankfully, both of these are absolutely minor inconveniences, because the autosave in this game is actually cracked. It's actually cracked. But that was good. Guys, that was good old Entropy. I am absolutely glad I played this today. That was really good. That was really, really good right there. I really had a lot of fun with it. It was an absolutely amazing time right there. Really was. And I don't think I have time for Deck Tamer, so I think I'm just gonna call it there, because it'd be like a little awkward since they take minimum 30 minutes after all, right? But guys, thank you all very much for watching, hanging out, chilling, vibing and whatnot here in today's stream. And hope you guys enjoyed Entropy about as much as I enjoyed it as well. Keep playing? Afraid I can't. However, what I can do is show the Discord, because we got game nights, movie nights, and then some, including the schedule. And yeah, feel free to join it if you'd like to hang out some. And you know, perhaps could even, I don't know, play some games sometimes. We had a Vintage Story server running. I did close it down now, since it wasn't really seeing much action. But maybe sometime in the future again, right? But before that, of course, Big Valheim's knocking on the door already. But yeah, very much had a great old time with Entropy here. Very lovely game. Very, very lovely game that one is. And looking forward to seeing what Act 2 would bring. You know? Win a big group. Yeah. It was a shame. Like, there was a lot of hype. There was a lot of hype behind it, but like, then people didn't act on it, sadly. But it is what it is. You know, that's the nature of it. I'm glad, again, that Kaz actually offered the whole, helping me host a server, so I didn't actually have to put money into it, which was very generous of him. Because otherwise I probably might have been a little more salty. But overall, all is well here. Now, let's see. We could go ahead and do a raid on someone. The question remains on who, however. Who to raid? That is the question, isn't it? You know, something kind of fitting maybe. Darkest Dungeon. Let's see, Killer playing it right now, and yeah, we can hop on in and raid that lad. Percus. I mean, yeah, I know. I know who Rain is. I'll be honest. I know who that is. I know Perk. But, yeah, thank you all so much for watching. And, yeah, I'll see you tomorrow. Tomorrow, what are we gonna be doing tomorrow? I will consult the ever-sage, tomorrow is Peak Day. Tomorrow we play Peak. Tomorrow we're checking out Peak Update. The day after, we're doing some Quasimorph. Friday, we're gonna be probably doing some Warcraft 3 custom games. And, on Saturday, we'll be doing some Big Walk. Just a friend of Redmost. Ah, well, fair enough. I'm not surprised I don't know her then, since I don't really hang out in that sphere all that much. But, maybe some other time, right? Maybe some other time. Maybe next time, right? If she happens to be live tomorrow and I happen to raid out, then let me know. Alright? But today we'll go after Killer, doing some good old Darkest Dungeon. And, yeah. I'll see you around, everyone. Take care, alright? Take care, and have a lovely rest of your day. Bye-bye!